Hmm. Hmm. But the return करना there was reception. That's reception. Return it. We'll wait a month before we go and pick mom.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode Glow Women. Today's women uniting for a better tomorrow.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode Glow Women. Today's women uniting for a better tomorrow.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode Glow Women. Today's women uniting for a better tomorrow.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new
Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode Glow Women. Today's women uniting for a better tomorrow.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode Glow Women. Today's women uniting for a better tomorrow.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode Glow Women. Today's women uniting for a better tomorrow.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode Glow Women. Today's women uniting for a better tomorrow.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear.
Global Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode Glow Women. Today's women uniting for a better tomorrow.
They can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us heal our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear.
Global Namaste. please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode Glow Women. Today's women uniting for a better tomorrow.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go ahead, you are live, please. Thank you. Vaishali, you are live. Go ahead. Thank you.
Global Namaste. Global Namaste. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all of you across the globe. I'm Vaishali Acharya, your host at Healing Our Earth, a free global online community channel. It is my honor to welcome you today. Special episode of Global Women in Unity. Let us now begin our session by invoking divine energy and peace with the universal Gayatri mantra. This sacred chant will tone for our gathering, filling us with strength and clarity. Om Bhur Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Om Bhur Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Today, we are gathered to celebrate the strength, wisdom, and resilience of women from all walks of life. Our expert panel, composed of extraordinary women from various fields, will share their insights, thoughts, and ideas on how we can collectively pave the way for a brighter, more equitable future for the next generations of women. This is a power-packed event, brimming with pearls of wisdom. We will explore a wide array of topics, including education, women's health, career development, finance, the environment, mind management, and overall well-being. Each segment promises to be enlightening and empowering. So stay with us on this wonderful journey of uniting women globally. Together, we can transform our world and ensure that every woman not only survives, but thrives. Welcome, and let's embark on this inspiring journey together. And I would like to welcome my co-host, the singing legend, our very own Meena Trivedi. Meena ji, Global Namaste. Over to you. What have you lined up for us today?
Gosh. Global Namaste, Vaishali. I'm so happy to be joining you all today. It's been such a long time. I haven't been to Healing Our Earth, and I'm really, really happy to be here today.
So today we are not going to leave you, Meena ji. We are going to really, really enjoy your singing, your soulful music.
Thank
The
you.
women's episode. What are your thoughts and what have you lined up for us? Start with your wonderful singing voice.
Yes, definitely. Why not? I have got a wonderful song here that goes very well with the theme that we have today, which is Global Women in Unity. And the song, just a few lines that I'm going to sing actually explains exactly what a woman is all about. कोमल है कमजोर नहीं तो शक्ति का नाम ही नारी है कोमल है कमजोर नहीं तो शक्ति का नाम ही नारी है जग को जीवन देने वाली मौत भी तुझसे हारी है जग को जीवन देने वाली मौत भी तुझसे हारी है कोमल है कमजोर नहीं तो शक्ति का नाम ही नारी है जग को जीवन देने वाली मौत भी तुझसे हारी है कोमल है कमजोर नहीं तो
Beautiful, beautiful. What a wonderful, most appropriate song, I would say, from Bollywood.
Yes.
And we are women. We are women. We represent strength. We are Shakti. We are Nari Shakti together.
Nari
Look at all the Nari Shakti today. And on that note, we have our amazing scholar, our very own Kailash Parekh from UK. And welcome, Kailash ji. What have you lined up today for us? Your thoughts and very warm welcome on Healing Our Earth. Over to you.
Thank you very much. Global namaste to everybody. I'm absolutely delighted to be here today. What a historical day for all of us. And Minaji, you just encapsulated everything today. You know, we are Komal, but we are not weak. So we are naturally strong. You know, by nature, we are strong women. And what better today to be coming together on this platform as one united, you know, in unity, we all come together. So I'm just so delighted to share my insights, my thoughts, my passion. I think it's, you know, it's long overdue that we women globally come together on one platform, you know, and to share our experience, to help each other, unity, to empower each other. I mean, naturally, we have our own strengths, but together we are more stronger. And I think the focus, you know, is just absolutely amazing. I just love being connected to so many women from different, you know, parts of the world with different, you know, backgrounds, fields, experience. And although I'm from the educational field, I'm so open to learning from each other. You know, I'll feel empowered already to be part of this team. So thank you so much once again. And I just like to talk about that women, there should not be any barriers. You know, as a little girl that I grew up, there was always barriers, you know, barriers to education, to learning. But I think what we have to do is rise above that. And I think there's so many opportunities now that on this platform, we can grow together, we can develop together, we can support each other together, and life, you know, the world is our oyster, basically. And I've been told to talk about education, but I think through education, it brings everybody together. And I believe that women, as you know, if you educate a woman, you educate the nation, basically. So for me, education is everything. You know, when we talk about education, health comes into it, financial planning comes into it, politics, everything comes into education. So I'm so passionate about bringing this out and helping those third world countries in helping them to access education, you know, through little projects that we can all work together. You know, basic rights like literacy is so important, you know, to be able to, you know, to have access to those for those children, the young girls out there. Also, I believe that through education we can also bring not just empowerment, but also the other fields like, you know, the self-confidence, and help the girls look for careers in their you know, in the future. Basically, they're sorry, I'm just So, excuse me. So for the careers, I think it's really important for them. They give career choices. So once they come on a platform and do their basics, literacy, then there are lots of opportunities for them to progress onto other things, aspirations. You know, there are girls who want to become teachers, the girls who want to become doctors. There should not be any barriers. You know, there are lots of choices, opportunities, and through technology, you know, there are different modes of learning as well. So they're not just traditional lectures going to university, but there are online blended learning. And I'm a great believer in helping, coaching, mentoring, opportunities to shadow as well. You know, for example, if somebody wants to go into politics or they want to go to engineering, there should be opportunities for those girls, young people to go in and just hands-on experience and getting. So gaining that confidence is so important, and having choices and pathways. So for me, this is what I like to see from this platform, is to open those doors, open these opportunities for those who otherwise would not have had this opportunity. So that's my passion. And I really want to work with all the other, women globally to help with other areas like education as well. I think education, health is so important. Health, mental health is one big thing at the moment, people going through depression, things like that. So it's so important that we all work together to address, even just simple breathing exercise, can help that people to sort of get back into the right frame of mind. So thank you so much.
Absolutely, Kailashi. What you said is education is a pillar. Education is a pillar of the society, and educated woman. When you educate a woman, you educate 7 next generation, because the educated mom, educated daughter, educated daughter-in-law, the educated spouse. So yeah, very well said. And let's see what comments we have got from our founder director Nilkumar, and then we will go to our honorable guest, our contributors. We'll go to Meena, and over to you, Nilkumar.
Thank you, Vaishali. Thank you, Kailash. Thank you, Meena. It's so wonderful to have you women getting together. You are all glowing, and GLOWomen is all about that, global women. You glow together, you grow together, you live in harmony, love, peace, unity, just to uplift each other. It's the right time, maybe now that Kailash has said she's an educator, and we want some educators in the Women Forum. So Kailash, the team will tap into you where you can create a nice system for education, particularly third world countries where education, they don't have fees to pay, but let's find a method of reaching to them, because Healing Our Earth and GLOWomen is all about same thing, to educate, entertain, and bring peace and harmony free of charge on the earth. And at this point, let's also invite, because we are into India, where our senior anchor is there, Dr. Amrita Sharma, who is there. We've got London over here. We've got up north there. We've got South Africa, where Baz is there. And then we've also got Anika from Germany, thanks to Alexandra, and we've got our coordinator from Oman here, Sai Chitra Narayan. Let's get everybody's opinion on how they think education will be important in the GLOWomen environment. So first, Global Namaste, Amrita, how are you?
Global Namaste, everyone. A very warm welcome to all of you. Thank you, Nilkumar. Thank you, Vaishali ji. I'm good. I'm pretty glowing to think about GLOWomen. In fact, I'm very excited to launch this platform. And secondly, I would say all the glowing faces, it's very good, because the facets that a woman brings with her is not just a single facet. Every woman, every girl is multifaceted. and with her diverse qualities that she also doesn't know. But when the times come, when the challenges come, when the phases of her life comes, as her age passes by, from a little girl who is playing with dolls to a girl who is self-sustained to balance herself during her menstrual cycle, to a girl who is pubescent, to a girl who is getting married, to a girl as a mother, and then to be a wife, to be a girlfriend, a lot of things. A lot of these facets give her a potential to learn. And I think education just doesn't come from books and reading. It comes from your experience and the wisdom that you gain over time, the wisdom that you collect from your ancestors, from your family, from your friends, from yourself, and a lot of qualities that are inbuilt in you as an individual. And that makes you a real glow woman. And so are this potential of working and the start that we are together working on 21st century global women, uniting women for a better tomorrow, is an initiative just to enhance this thing and to educate women on all these grounds so that they can help sustain themselves and build up a potential nation and community for surviving and fighting up with the global problems together and finding up better solutions for a healthy life. That's what I have to say. Thank you.
Amrita. So you mentioned 21st century. So we are going to the 22nd century from 21st century. Is that right? We are not going
Yes.
to, most of us will not be here 100 years from now. But hey, let's leave a nice legacy for the current and the future generation. You mentioned wisdom. So let's go to Germany. Annika, welcome. How are you? And let's have your comment. How important, you can unmute yourself, Annika. How important do you think that education will be in women's life? Okay, while she's trying to unmute, we'll go to Oman, to Sai Chitra Narayan. Welcome, Oman, Sai Chitra Narayan. Please unmute yourself. Meena, while they're finding to unmute, Meena, let's have a song from you.
Yes, definitely. I would like to sing a few lines which goes really well with the theme today.
Yes, go ahead.
कहता है पल खुद से निकल, जीते हैं चल, जीते हैं चल, जीते हैं चल, जीते हैं चल. कहता है पल खुद से निकल, जीते हैं चल, जीते हैं चल, जीते हैं चल.
How beautiful, Meena.
मुसाफिर है जाने दे, धूप आंगन में आने दे. हम मुसाफिर है जाने दे, धूप आंगन में आने दे. जीते हैं चल, जीते हैं चल, जीते हैं चल, जीते हैं चल.
Very appropriate, Meena. For those viewers who are connected to us on social media, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, website, and all the Facebook and social media with partner channels, Meena sang a song that says to the moment, come out of yourself and keep on living, keep on living, keep on living. How beautiful it is. What Meena is trying to say, open the new doors. Don't be fearful. Keep on living. If you are breathing, you're alive. If you're not breathing, you're not alive. So keep on living. That's what Meena is saying. So, Annika, you are unmuted now. Welcome from Germany and joining this women's group. If you're wondering what a man is doing here, well, we have got a title called By the Women, Of the Woman, For the Woman, and Towards the Women. So we men are going to help the women to make sure they build harmony, love, and unity. How important do you think education is, Annika?
Oh, I think it's absolutely important. It's the root to come together and to understand each other and to have the same possibility to make your life, to become what you really are and to enjoy and to find out what's important on our earth. And because we have so much problem we face at the moment, and we need absolutely this knowledge that we understand that we have to work together and we can't stay on our own. We have to connect with each other and face our problems because of all this climate change. And I think it's a big thing for women to come together and to handle all these problems together. And yes, I'm very glad that Alexandra invited me for this special group. And yeah, I hope it will be a very beautiful meeting with each other.
Yes,
and thanks for the lovely voice.
Thank you. And Mina, that was a compliment for you. Alexandra is a senior core team and she will be in touch with you more. We want Germany to be part of it. So we started with London. We went to India with Amrita. We went to Europe with Germany. Let's go to South Africa. Then we'll go to Israel, Vaishali. We travel the continents because we are covering all the continents today to show that the steering group is made up of several continents. And Bhavani, you are in South Africa. You're obviously part of Healing Our Earth anyway. Wow,
Yes.
how important do you think is education, and particularly the third world countries and Africa, which is a continent where I feel we need to help lots and lots of organizations and countries. Your comments, over to you.
Yes, thank you all. It's such an honor to be on this panel. Thank you so much, Vaishali. Thank you, Mina, for your beautiful melody, which is so representative of everything we represent. You know, I travel the world, but of course I'm South African Indian, and I live in Rishikesh as well. So I'm a well-known international yoga teacher. But coming to South Africa and also traveling in Africa, Egypt, Morocco, Ethiopia, you name it, I see there are so many requests for teachers' trainings on yoga and wellness. I mean, what you were talking about, Dr. Parekh, you know, it's complementing the normal education stream. Women want to also be empowered to actually be, whether it's a yoga teacher in their community, whether it's a wellness coach. And I really think that, I mean, a normal yoga course is about $2,100 if you want to look at the most basic one in India. I think if we can actually find a way to actually, you know, promote teachers that are really wanting to do TTCs in Africa, under the banner of Healing Our Earth as an accreditation with the Yoga Alliance, I think we onto something new here. I'm sure there's a lot of other yoga teachers on the panel, but I really think that it's about women finding themselves through yoga and pranayama and breath work. So I'm in Ayurveda, for example. So I'm really thinking that there's also skincare. When I spoke to Vaishali, when I just saw her profile, I met with a woman from Africology, South Africa yesterday, and they want to actually balance Ayurveda with the African indigenous plant concept. So I'm like, there are so many possible opportunities for us to network together and to promote each other's work, so we can actually really come together and help these developing countries, especially Africa.
Well, Bhavani, you hit the note absolutely correctly, because at Healing Our Earth, we are starting retreats and education, and yoga and meditation is going to be a big part. Sitting up here in Jalandhar, our senior anchor is also a yoga expert. And in Israel, Rena Foresters right now is helping people because there is a dire war situation down there. Rena will be with us in a moment. She will even do 5-10 minutes yoga maybe with us and bring some nice peace and calmness to us, which is beautiful. Vaishali, before we go to Oman with Sai Chitra Narayan, would you like to sing a song? I saw Annika was swaying when Meena was singing. Maybe she didn't understand the word, but she loved the tone of it. So what have you got lined up for us, Vaishali?
Well, today, one of my most favorite songs whenever I feel uplifted. So this song goes to all my lovely goddesses here, because we all are excited. आज मैं ऊपर आसमान नीचे आज मैं आगे जमाना है पीछे आज मैं ऊपर आसमान नीचे आज मैं आगे जमाना है पीछे टेल मी ओ खुदा अब मैं क्या करूं चलूं सीधे के उल्टी चलूं आज मैं ऊपर आसमान नीचे यूं ही बिन बात के ढलती जाए हंसी बोले जब हवा लागे गुदगुदी यूं ही बिन बात के चलती जाए हंसी बोले जब हवा लागे गुदगुदी संभलू गिर पड़ू अरे 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 तौबा क्या करूं चलूं सीधे के उल्टी चलूं आज मैं ऊपर Thank you, girls and my lovely goddesses. Aren't we on cloud nine today?
That's beautiful, Vaishali. For those who are listening to us or those who are not from the Bollywood world, what she says, she's in the sky. You know, she's floating in the sky today, and she's walking in the front, and the world is following her. What she's trying to say, hey, we are women. We're gonna lead, and men, you can either follow us or be with us. We're not gonna wait for you. I think that's what she was trying to say there, Annika and Rena. That's what the depth of the song was. Let's go to Sai Chitra Narayan. You brought a smile on her face, Vaishali, and a global namaste to you in Oman.
Global namaste to everybody. Wonderful to see all of you. I was just, writing few lines. Women beyond comprehension. Sarva Dharma Dharam Shaktim, Sarva Dharma Dharam Lakshmi, Sachidananda Swarupam Saraswatim, Satyam Shivam Sundaram. It is divinity which is equal in every individual. But the nature of all beings is different like their features. We are different from each other in language, nationality, and culture. It is Almighty's creation which is really beyond comprehension. But in spirit, we are women. Women is Stri in Sanskrit. Sa, Ta, Ra. When merged, becomes three. What is three? We are special. Sa, the sattvic nature, symbolizes motherhood. Ta, the tamasic, comes with reservation, respect, and attachment. Re, the rajasic, means love, commitment, and dedication. Stri is Shakti. What can a woman do? Asked a man to me. What can she not do? Answered I. Any work you give her, I can bet a woman can complete a task most efficiently and faster than a man. We are Shaktis born to excel. I just quote Bhagavad Gita. One has to pull his mind by his own thoughts. The inner confidence and involvement to dare to be divine should make one burst her chain and escape the dark past. Nari Shakti sees gain in every pain. Nari Shakti makes things happen. Nari Shakti is a power that other women can trust. We may fall, we may feel, but like the phoenix bird rises from the ashes, we would rise from all problems. So here, it's an excellent platform for all of us to come together, grow together, and glow together.
How beautiful.
Superb. Thank you so much.
Amazing.
I think you almost read a mission statement that Vaishali Amrita Alexandra has prepared, and it's maybe in a more sort of a Hindi Sanskrit format. We love it. Sai Chitrati, stay around. Since we are international over here,
Yes.
Anita, maybe you can wish our guest in Germany, if you could welcome people listening to us and say that we would like them to join. And Rena, you can do it in Hebrew if you are there because you're shortly coming. And maybe Bhavani, you can do it in a South African, in African language if you speak it.
Yes.
Because let's make it international. This is for every woman of every caste and creed and age. We are no boundary here at Healing Our Earth or Glow Women. So, Anika, you can unmute yourself. Bhavani, maybe you can, Vaishali, isn't that right? Amrita, that we welcome people in every language. So, Bhavani, any language you know apart from Hindi and English, we just welcome.
The South African greeting is Sanbonani, which means let the sun ray shine on you as you welcome the day. It's a magical greeting of South Africa, Sanbonani. And welcome is in Afrikaans, but Sanbonani's got such a big meaning because it's only language that I see they greet with the sun. May the sun always shine on you. And as a Kundalini and a Vinyasa yoga teacher, we always have this prayer of the long time sun shine upon you. So Sanbonani, it's like be like the sun and let the sun shine on you all the time.
And the sun shines and it brings a glow, and that's very appropriate. And you talk Kundalini, so you saw Vaishali smiling. She is our chakra and Kundalini expert as well. So Vaishali, keep in touch with Bhavani and our idea about the yoga. Amrita, you can put her in touch with Riddhi so we get the yoga momentum going. Rena, unmute yourself. We want to have a Hebrew greetings as well to wherever people are listening on the earth.
In Hebrew, there's a few different ways. Global namaste, first of all.
Yes, that's the international language now. Yes, beautiful. And a global namaste to you too.
Global namaste. Thank you, Neil. Thank you, Dr. Amrita. Thank you, Vaishali. Thank you, everybody, the whole Healing Our Earth family for having me. It's always a pleasure and an honor. And nice to see some old and new faces here. In Hebrew, there's a few different ways to greet somebody. Welcome would be, for women, it would be bruchot habaot. And the language is masculine, feminine, so that's specific for women. And another way that's always appropriate to greet somebody in Hebrew is to say shalom, which has om at the end, so you might like that. But shalom means peace. And I love that that's a greeting that's used regularly.
Thank you, Rena. And shortly we'll be visiting you because you are the next guest. Just stay around over here. Anika, you can unmute yourself and let's have a welcome in Germany to wherever people are listening to us.
Ja, thank you very much. Ja, ich möchte auf Deutsch erstmal alle herzlich willkommen heißen und ich kann jetzt nicht alle sehen, aber ich hoffe, dass wir immer mehr werden und dass wir uns als Gemeinschaft gegenseitig Kraft geben. Und herzlich willkommen heißt auf Deutsch, also es ist herzlich, es kommt vom Herzen und ich heiße dich willkommen, so wie du bist. Herzlich willkommen. Und das ist das Schöne, dass das Wort Herz drin ist in der Ansage. Und ja, ich freue mich, wenn noch mehr Menschen dabei sind und auch viele Deutsche und alle.
Wunderbar, wunderbar. Danke, danke. Stay around. We'll come back to you in a moment. Vaishali, now is the time. Maybe Meena can sing a song. Kailash, stay around. You're bringing education to us. We also now, we go from India to Europe. We go to Israel, where Rena is going to chit-chat with you. So Vaishali, take it away from here. Meena, let's have a little song and Vaishali takes it over with Rena. Over to you, Meena.
Yes, definitely. The next song that I'm going to sing for you all is Zindagi ki yahi reet hai, हार के बाद ही जीत है. थोड़े आंसू हैं, थोड़ी है हंसी, आज गम है तो कल है खुशी. Such beautiful wordings of this song. I just love this song. जिंदगी की यही रीत है, हार के बाद ही जीत है. जिंदगी की यही रीत है, हार के बाद ही जीत है. थोड़े आंसू हैं, थोड़ी हंसी, आज हम हैं तो कल है खुशी. जिंदगी की यही जीत है, हार के बाद ही जीत है। थोड़ी आंसू है, थोड़ी हंसी, आज हम हैं तो कल है खुशी। जिंदगी की यही रीत है, हार के बाद ही जीत है. The next few lines that I'm going to sing are really, really beautiful. I just love these wordings. जिंदगी रात भी है, सवेरा भी है जिंदगी, जिंदगी रात भी है, सवेरा भी है जिंदगी, जिंदगी है सफर और बसेरा भी है जिंदगी, जिंदगी है सफर और बसेरा भी है जिंदगी। एक पल दर्द का घाव है, एक पल दर्द का घाव है, दूसरा सुख भरी छाव है। जिंदगी की यही रीत है, हार के बाद ही जीत है। थोड़े आंसू है, थोड़ी हंसी, आज हम हैं तो कल है खुशी। जिंदगी की यही रीत है, हार के बाद ही जीत है।
Beautiful, beautiful. What a melodious voice, Meena ji, and what a amazing lyrics. You know, it is the whole philosophy of life in one singing, in one song.
Yes.
It's saying that it's all about seasons, different seasons. If today we are facing pain, tomorrow it's going to be happiness.
Yes.
So night never follows night, right? If there is a dark night, tomorrow morning we are going to see sunshine.
Yes.
So always stay positive, stay optimistic about whether we are in any given situation.
It has a very deep
All of
meaning.
us, yes, yes. And on that note, thank you so much, Minaji, for your wonderful singing. And let's go to Israel. Rena Forrester, our yoga expert. So, what have you lined up for us, Rena? What session, a short session, would you like to give to all our wonderful women about how can we focus on our mind, how can we be in the present moment, and how can we connect with our source energy instantly? So over to you, Rena, and yes, go ahead.
Global Namaste again. Thank you again for having me as a part of the Healing Our Earth family and for the opportunity to teach and to share on one foot something that can connect you to, you could call it divine energy, you could call it many different things, even a sense of relaxation is just, and you can all, I invite anyone who's listening to do this right now, to feel into all the parts of your body that are connecting with something below you, and then just kind of let those points melt a little bit. And that's something I do all the time. And it's like, I almost feel like I have a secret that I'm walking around with that like instantly I can just like feel 1% more relaxed. So that's really helpful. And to go a few steps deeper now, this connects so beautifully to the song that Meena was just singing beautifully. And that's the concept of having a cycle. And just as the seasons have a cycle, winter, spring, summer, and fall, there are many other cycles in nature that women parallel, women mirror these cycles. And that knowing and embodying of the knowing have been a foundational mindfulness practice in and of itself for me. Without going too much into my own personal story, I had my own bout with lots of hormonal challenges and birth control and PCOS and needing to recover and heal and get myself to the place where I am now, which is functioning when my menstrual cycle used to be something that was so debilitating, and unfortunately for so many women can be and is. And so I'm excited to share this mindfulness tool of the concept of a cycle and what it means to live in parallel with the cycle with all of you. And I'm going to connect this to also nutrition and also to yoga and also to some special Jewish rituals, being the representative from Israel. And that's just the culture that I can speak of, but it is worth acknowledging there are other cultures that live here. And yeah, we'll do it in 5-10 minutes. So I'm sharing my screen with you all. I hope you'll be able to see this all right. I have two graphs here. So we're going to first zoom in on the one to the left. Oops. And the one to the left comes from a book that has become like a Bible to me. It's called Wild Power by Alexandra Pope and Charney Hugo Wurlitzer. And they came up with this. They basically took a lot of knowledge that a lot of you might have and just made it concrete. So like we spoke about the seasons, and you'll see on this chart, summer, autumn, winter, and spring. I mentioned as women, we follow this same cycle. But before we get into that, if you see at the top under the word ovulation, we'll come back to that word. But if you just see the image, it's an image of a new moon. It's empty, so we know that that's the new moon. And directly opposite, 180 degrees, that's the full moon. So you can think how the moon also has a sense of a cycle where it goes from full to moon. Sorry, it goes from new moon to, I always mix up the words. We'll call it growing moon, and then full moon, and then getting smaller moon. Waning and waxing, I always mix up those words. And the moon cycle takes about 28 days to go from new moon to new moon. The cycles of the seasons, summer, autumn, winter, and spring, take about 1 year to go between them. And we can also think about the cycle of the sun, which starts in the middle of the night and parallels the new moon. And then throughout the day, we get to about 12 o'clock in the afternoon, peak sun, which parallels the full moon, and then heading back towards new moon by midnight again. So that's a 24-hour cycle for the sun. And as women, our cycle is also about 28 days like the moon. And it starts with, there's actually a few ways to think about how it starts. Biologically speaking, it does make sense to think about it starting with ovulation, because that's when an egg is being released and a new cycle really is starting. But because it's often harder to acknowledge the symptoms of ovulation compared to menstruation, in the modern world, it's typically discussed as if a woman's cycle is beginning with menstruation, just because it's a much easier date to acknowledge. And so if we take these cycles, we have the women's cycle, the moon cycle, the sun cycle, and the season cycle, and they all have similar characteristics. So let's think about it for a moment. We have the middle of winter is often connected to menstruation, and is also can be, it's a little different than how I was just explaining it, but bear with me. Menstruation, inner winter, the middle of the night, and the new moon. There's a sense of darkness, coming inwards, hibernation, nourishment, needing to give yourself extra warmth, extra comfort. And 180 degrees opposite that, we have inner summer, peak of the afternoon, ovulation, full moon. And these are all parallels of more outward, more excited, like very vibrant energy, high energy periods. And then there's obviously the transitions from one to the other. Excuse me. So this is, for me, when I saw this all mapped out, it was really helpful as a woman I felt really validated that, okay, this is a cycle that I go through in about 28 days. And it's similar to the cycle of the sun, it's similar to the cycle of the moon, and it's similar to the cycle of the seasons. And then we'll look at the next chart here to the right, which is a more sciencey approach at the same thing. So if we start, this is the 3 primary hormones that fluctuate and impact during a woman's menstrual cycle, ovulatory cycle, hormonal cycle, whatever you want to call it. And if we're starting here as far to the left, all of the hormones are at their lowest on your first day of menstruation. And then it takes approximately 2 weeks to get from menstruation to ovulation. In that time, estrogen rises the most. Testosterone stays pretty much the same, but there's a little peak just around ovulation. And progesterone also stays about the same. So estrogen is kind of running the show for the first 2 weeks of the cycle. And the first 2 weeks medically are called the follicular phase. And then once ovulation happens, that triggers the release of progesterone. And that's where you'll see this peak in the second half of the cycle. And testosterone, other than that little spike around ovulation, remains low. There is a noteworthy second spike in estrogen just before menstruation hits. And so what we're actually seeing happening here is starting at what we could call inner winter, which is menstruation. We're in this hibernation, all the hormones are low. Then we have about 2 weeks where we're in inner autumn, inner spring, sorry. We're in from inner winter to inner spring. Hormones rise. And then we hit ovulation, and that's kind of our inner summer. That's also when testosterone peaks. And then again, it's about 2 weeks of inner autumn where progesterone joins the show, and then we're headed back towards menstruation and the whole cycle begins again. So this is really, I'll zoom out so you can see both of them now. As I mentioned that we would talk about, connect this to yoga, connect this to nutrition, and connect it to a special women's ceremony in Judaism. So connecting it to nutrition, how are we doing on time? Okay. Connecting it to nutrition, it's something that's often overlooked when given nutritional, and I'm not going to give any advice, but when it comes to giving advice about nutrition, it's often overlooked the fact that women have a cycle. So first of all, my invitation to anybody who's listening, after I shared what I just shared with you, is just to start to become more aware. Like any mindfulness practice, it starts with awareness. So starting to build your own awareness of your own cycle. And you could even take a piece of paper and write 1 to 28. Your first day of menstruation is day 1. And every day, just write words that describe anything that's going on for you that day. And over time, if you do that regularly, you may start to observe patterns in yourself that will reflect your own inner process of inner summer, inner autumn, inner winter, and inner spring. And as you do that, you may notice that around ovulation, inner summer, you're called to eat more fresh fruits and vegetables, more sprouted foods, as compared to inner winter around menstruation, when you may naturally feel called to eat more carbs, eat more soups, eat more cooked vegetables, eat more fermented foods. These things happen naturally. And like I said, I'm not here to give you any advice, but these are just natural tendencies that the body has that support the natural flow of the cycle. And the same would go for yoga and really any form of movement or mindful movement. And if we think about ovulation being our own inner summer, and we think about summer energy, people are at the beach, they're running around, high intensity. That's the time as a woman when you would want to be focusing on any strength training or high intensity interval training, more intense workouts, as opposed to around menstruation, when maybe even laying in shavasana is your workout for the day, the first 1 or 2 days of menstruation, and that's totally okay. And then as you're transitioning in your inner autumn and inner spring, you can think about the characteristics of those seasons. And there's certain times when it feels appropriate to do something intense, and there's other times when it feels appropriate to do something that's more calming. So you have the flexibility as a woman to always do what feels right for you. And like I said, just maybe I invite you to start building up your own awareness. And you can even write this if you're tracking day 1 to 28 in a notebook. You could keep track of what exercise do you do at certain days of your cycle, what foods are you eating, what's your mood, what's calling your attention, anything that feels relevant, what your dreams are. And I'll leave that at that. And the last thing I wanted to share was connecting it. So in Judaism actually started as a matriarchal religion. And unfortunately, as time has gone on, it's become a patriarchal religion. But traditionally, there are elements of the matriarchal components that shine through for people who really practice Judaism regularly. And I was fortunate to raise in a family where that was a part of the culture. And there's a holiday that comes every month called Rosh Chodesh. It translates to the head of the month, and it's celebrated with the new moon. And it's known as a women's holiday. And traditionally, Jewish women, and still in modern day, this happens, gather and have women's circles and women's ceremonies. There's actually a special prayer that you can only say at certain times relating to the moon. And I just find that so, like, I grew up knowing about Rosh Chodesh, but it was only in the last few years when I reconnected to my own sense of being a woman and having a cycle and the power of connecting that to the moon and the power that all of that had on my own personal healing journey, that I then like come back to the notion of Rosh Chodesh and this concept of Judaism having a monthly holiday for the moon and for women. And it dawned on me, like, that is so awesome. So I've said a lot. I'm used to teaching in a much more engaging way and much less lecturing. So I'm happy to stick around for a few more minutes if anybody has any questions or doubts or reflections or anything else that's relevant. And thank you again for the opportunity.
Thank you, Reena. And what a beautiful presentation you said, that as a woman, we have the whole cycle, and it all started with the season. Unknowingly, I didn't know that you were going to present the same, on a same topic. So that's all what we call it, connection and same energy level that we all are vibrating today. But before I make my comments, let's take comment from India, from our very own senior anchor, Amrita. Please unmute yourself, and first let's take your comments. Over to you, please, Amrita. What do you need to say about this, about beautiful presentation? Over to you.
Thank you, Vishali. Yes, indeed, it's beautiful. And Rena has been my student, yoga student, since such a long time. I have shared a lot of things, and she has shared a lot of things. And her primary goal always had been to empower women. And especially being a yoga student of mine, she has always been really enthusiastic to talk about how can we empower women on all these ways, and especially related to hormones and cyclic times and the mental and the physical turbulence that women have at these stages, which makes so much of difference in their health as well as decisions in their life. So in that way, Rena has always been doing well. And specifically, if you see at this time, the hard time of Israel, where it is, she is quite optimistic and always smiling with all her things. And I think indeed these kind of lessons are very important from time to time to educate children, the girls, women, all at all stages, that will help them to know about themselves and have an idea about self-management, which is very, very important for an individual being a woman. So keep it up,
very
Rena.
true, Amrita. Absolutely, that self-management, it's so important, that managing our own selves, that means the whole package, what we call managing our own emotions, our hormones, our body, understanding our own cycles, and it all comes with an awareness. And beautifully said, Amrita and Rena. Yes, this is a hard time, and still you are so positive. The way you are spreading the positivity into the world, it is really inspiring to all our community and to the world. So, but before we go ahead, let's take comments from our founder director Nilkumar. Then we will go to Kailashi, and then we would like to listen a beautiful song from Meena ji. Over to you, Nilkumar.
Thank you, Vaishali. Rena, you brought an education from a man's point of view. You are educating us so we can understand women better. For Kailash, why I brought here because she likes education. So Amrita and Vaishali, if you can make a note, can Rena be straight away put with Seema for the project Pavitra, which is to do with PMS. It is particularly a project which we are going to partner with a very big, one of the biggest organization on the earth, which wants to educate the young female of Africa how to handle PMS and how to find the sanitation material as well. So what a beautiful project that, Rena, you actually brought a subject that was educating graphically and also for men to understand. Because if men can understand how women feel when they are hormonal, it may educate and ease off some of the problems. So at this point, Meena Trivedi, before we listen to a nice song from you, Kailash, if you can unmute, since you are an educator, what did you think of what Reena presented to us? And Reena specifically was very succinct about how she was presenting. Kailash, over to you.
Well, Canada Serena, it was absolutely beautiful. You know, I really enjoyed your talk and the analogy of the seasons. You know, everything is synchronized, isn't it? It all has a rhythm, it has a cycle. Even before we're in our mother's womb, you know, we have a cycle, the heartbeat. So everything is in sync, and, you know, it's a beautiful explainer. And how we spoke about empowerment. You know, this is education, isn't it? Everything I see, we learn is educational, and it's everything, like the root of everything is education. So absolutely loved it. And I've been inspired by everybody's talk today, especially the singing, the lyrics, and the lyrics about, I think it was Minaji, you talked about har, you know, har means failure. Well, I'm a great believer that, you know, learning, you know, when we're learning, we learn by making mistakes. You know, we learn, you know, it's not a failure, it's just a delayed success. So it's just try until you succeed and you get better at it. So again, not to be disheartened by that. You know, life is like the seasons, you know, you have good times, bad times, failure, but the failure is, you know, from my perspective, from my experience, we should see, you know, something, a setback or a failure as something positive to learn from. So that's empowerment in itself. You know, if we can recognize that, we shouldn't just feel, oh no, I'm no good at this. No, you have to keep practicing. You know, practice makes perfect. And I think that that's a really key, strong message. So I took a lot away from those lyrics, Minaji. Then I heard, I think it was Amrita who talked about experience. Life is full of experience, and life experience is a real, it's a real education, real learning curve for us. And, you know, at some point I will talk about my life and how that experience has molded me, how it's made me the person that I am today. And without those experiences, it was no books can teach me that. I had to learn through my own experiences on what life throws at us. So again, it's a very strong message to empower others. You know, and I think we women here, again, it's very important to have those positive role models. And today I'm seeing that, which is really inspirational. You know, so thank you so much. So I take away that as well. And today is about, like, again, those words, connectivity, unity, and having that voice. I think this platform is just amazing to give us women, young girls as well, that voice to express ourselves and come together on one platform. So
thank you, Kailash. Very nicely summarized. Stay around. We are not finished yet. We love traveling countries. Reena, Rina, stay around because it's very important. Vaishali and Amrita will loop you with another member of the team who will be coming over here. Meena, let's have a couple of songs from you. Then we are also going to go to India back again because our next speaker, Hiral, is waiting. We're also going to visit back to Oman, where we've got a nice welcome to a journalist where Sai Chitraji has introduced to us. So over to you, Meena, for a couple of songs, and we'll move on with other guests. Thank you.
Yes, definitely. Oh my God, I really enjoyed what Rena said and how she explained everything. So informative. Thank you so much. And the next song is about Ashaye. Ashaye means hope. Never lose hope. कुछ पाने की हो आस आस, कुछ अरमा हो जो खास खास, आशाएं आशाएं आशाएं, हर कोशिश में हो वार वार, कर दरियाओं को आर पार, आशाएं आशाएं आशाएं, तूफानों को चीर के मंजिलों को छीन ले, आशाएं खिले दिल की, उम्मीदें हंसे दिल की, अब मुश्किल नहीं कुछ भी, नहीं कुछ भी, आशाएं खिले दिल की, उम्मीदें हंसे दिल की, अब मुश्किल नहीं कुछ भी, नहीं कुछ भी. So that's such meaningful song.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Beautiful, Meena ji. Ashaएं and ab mushkil nahi. There is nothing that we cannot achieve. And dreams don't have an expiration date. Until we have hope and dreams, there is always a sunshine is shining always after a dark night. What a beautiful voice. What other song has lined up for us?
Vaishali, while Meena is preparing that, do you want to reply to Meena? And before you sing that, we've got another senior anchor at Healing Our Earth, Seema Bhatia, who is a kitchen episode producer. Let's see if she can unmute herself. Seema, if you can hear us. Yes, there you are.
Greetings and a very warm global namaste to all of you from sunny, breezy Tuscany. It's a wonderful day today, and as I'm enjoying my beautiful day in the sunshine here, I'd like to say that I am so happy that we're having this Glow Women's episode. But before I begin to give my little message, Meena ji, what a beautiful song, Ashaye.
Thank you.
Really a message of hope. And as we delve into this new platform, Glow Women, 22nd Century Women and Beyond, I would like to give a small message on togetherness, because this platform is all about us moving together. In togetherness, in women's empowerment, we can amplify the impact and magnify the impact by supporting each other. We will build confidence. We will break all barriers and we will inspire. We will change all challenges into victories, and we will celebrate each other in sisterhood, creating a more inclusive future for all women to glow in the 22nd century and beyond. I really love this platform, and I'd like to thank each and every one of you for being a part of it. It gives us so much hope, Ashaye. It gives us so much strength, and it gives us so much empowerment and inspiration to know that we're all moving in this together. Thank you so much. And as you can see, I'm in Tuscany. Can you see the valley behind me?
Yes.
Isn't
Yes,
it
we can see, Seema. It's a beautiful valley.
It is a beautiful valley. Unfortunately, it's past the wineries where they have the grapevines and the olive trees. But within this valley, they have super produce, fantastic Tuscanian produce. I don't drink wine, but as you all know, Montepulciano is in this region, and they have wonderful fresh olives, fresh heirloom tomatoes, and all the delicious cheeses. So I think I'm going to be coming back to the UK to do a couple of extra yoga sessions after this trip.
Your
Really a
Tuscany glow, your Tuscany glow is on your face, Seema. Your skin is glowing. It's superbly shining.
I
And
was just going to, Vaishali, I was just going to remark that all the women on the screen, they are glowing so much. And isn't it wonderful that
yes, and look at
if
Vishali
you
in her
all
lovely.
glow, you can all grow together. Seema, you are going to be put in touch with Rina in Israel, where she is actually going to be part of your Pavitra project, as she actually did the exact presentation you wanted a bit earlier. Stay around, Seema. We're going to come back to you in a moment. I just want to go to Oman, where Lakshmi has joined. She has gone. So if she joins again, if we can find her, just one moment, it'll be nice, because she's a journalist there. Okay, we have lost her signal, so no worry. Okay, Vaishali, I think it's time to travel to Hiral in Mumbai. And before we do that, Meena, welcome Hiral with a nice song.
Definitely. I was just about to say that, that let me welcome Hero all the way from India. And I'm going to sing this beautiful song for you from Kishore Kumar. रुक जाना नहीं तू कहीं हार के, कांटों पे चल के मिलेंगे साए बाहर के. We all have heard this song, and I'm going to sing this one. रुक जाना नहीं तो कहीं हार के, कांटों पे चल के मिलेंगे साए बाहर के. रुक जाना नहीं तो कहीं हार के, कांटों पे चल के मिलेंगे साए बाहर के. ओ राही 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 ओ राही. सूरज देख रुक गया है, तेरे आगे झुक गया है. सूरज देख रुक गया है, तेरे आगे झुक गया है. जब कभी ऐसे कोई मस्ताना निकले अपनी धुन पे, शाम सुहानी बन जाती है ऐसे दिन इंतजार के. ओ राही ओ राही ओ राही ओ राही, रुक जाना नहीं तो कहीं हार के, कांटों पे चल के मिलेंगे साए बाहर के. ओ राही ओ राही ओ राही ओ राही. Thank you.
wow, wow, what a beautiful song. And this is like my dad's favorite song.
Oh, wow.
Every time when life, throws something challenging or any kind of stones in my life, my dad always say, he sings this song for me. So you touched my heart today as well. What a beautiful song. Welcome song for Hiral, our very own.
Yes, it was.
And Bhavni has a comment because she was smiling as well. And even Anika, she doesn't understand the word, but she's getting the gist of your vibes. Isn't that right, Anika? Yes, she's nodding yes.
Thank you so much for that.
Bhavni, you have got a comment for...
Yes, I have a comment I really loved. Anyway, Global Namaste and welcome to everybody. We are enjoying Italy through Seema. And I wanted to just say that I really loved Renee's presentation. And I think Seema's coordinating that program. I would love to add that, because I've studied Ayurveda, and, we all made up of two prakrithis, but we all have three, whether it's the Vata dosha, which is the air, whether it's Pitta, the fire, whether it's Kapha, which is the winter, the water, but each one's also correlated to the seasons. And I find that when people accept their Ayurvedic constitution, they can actually, whether it's a menstruation, it's a lifestyle, it's a nutrition, it's a kind of training you do, you can actually acceptance. I think what I'm finding with women, there's such a lack of self-acceptance. They are trying to be something else. They're trying to be what is being promoted as ideal, but there is no ideal. The ideal is your Ayurvedic constitution. And I feel if we can bring that in to empower women, we are going to create winning women, which is what we want for communities.
Thank you. Thank you, Bhavani. And while you mentioned about Ayurveda, sitting up there in Punjab, in Jalandhar, is our Ayurveda producer, Dr. Amrita Sharma.
Yeah, you see, Dr. Amrita,
Yes.
I just feel that if people can understand what they are, live around that, I think it's a beautiful way of living.
So what she will do, she will connect you with the Ayurveda group. She is the lead for that. There is also Global Veda Mela, which is also Ayurveda and Vedic knowledge, which is actually, it just took place yesterday where the Healing Our Earth were doing entertainment in America. So Dr. Amrita Sharma will be in touch with you. Vaishali, if you can facilitate that connection, please. Vaishali is also from Ayurveda, as is Seema, okay? And our Meena, she prepares Ayurvedic food as well. When you go to her house, her food are very Ayurvedic over there. So stay around. We're going to chat with you again. Vaishali, maybe one more song reply between you and Meena, and then we go to Hiral, who loves song because he's from Mumbai, the Bollywood world. So over to you, Vaishali and Meena. You can reply to each other in a song, and then we go to Hiral. Over to you. And Seema, hang around or maybe go and sip your wine and come back, and we want to see more of Tuscany.
आवारा भवरे जो होने गाई फूलों के तन पे आवारा भवरे जो होले होले गाए फूलों के तन पे हवाएं सरसराई कोयल की कुहू कुहू पपीहे की पीहू पीहू जंगल में झींगर की छाए जाए नदियां में लहरें आए बल खाए छलकी जाए भीगे होठों से वो गुनगुनाए गाता है साहिल गाता है बहता पानी गाता है ये दिल सुन सारे गामा पादानी सारे हिलपोरे 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 मंगलारी भंगलारी बोरी बोरी बैया आवारा भवरे जो होले होले गाए फूलों के तन पे हवाएं सरसराई कोयल की कुहू कुहू पपीहे की पीहू पीहू जंगल में झींगर की छाए जाए नदियां में लहरें आए बरसाए छलकी जाए भीगे होठों के वो सरसराए गाता है साहिल गाता है बहता पानी गाता है ये दिल सुन सारे गामा पाधानी सारे Let's rock it, women, goddesses.
Well, I have a great reply to your song.
Go ahead.
Rim tim dam tanan tananana, rim tim dam tanan tananana, rim tam dam tanan tananana, भैया यूं ही चला चल रही यूं ही चला चल रही कितनी हसीन है ये दुनिया भूल सारे झमेले देख फूलों के मेले बड़ी रंगीन है ये दुनिया धुम तुम तम तनन तनन नाना धुम तुम तम तनन तनन नाना रुम तुम तम तनन तनन नाना भैया ये रास्ते हैं कह रहे अब मुझसे मिलने को है कोई कोई कहीं अब मुझसे, ये रास्ते हैं गिर रहे अब मुझसे, मिलने को है कोई कहीं अब तुझसे, ओ, दिल को है क्यों ये बेताबी, किससे मुलाकात होनी है, जिसका अब से अरमा था शाही वही बात होनी है, यूं ही चला चल रहा है, यूं ही चला चल रहा है, यूं ही चला चल रहा है भैया.
And on that note, just 2 lines. Reply to you, Vinaji, right away.
Definitely.
Right away.
Shoot.
यूं ही कट जाएगा सफर साथ चलने से, कि मंजिल ना आएगी नजर साथ चलने से, यूं ही कट जाएगा सफर साथ चलने से, कि मंजिल आएगी नजर साथ चलने से, हम है राही प्यार के चलना अपना काम, हम है राही प्यार के चलना अपना काम, पल भर में हो जाएगी हर मुश्किल आसान, हौसला ना हारेंगे हम तो बाजी मारेंगे, हौसला ना हारेंगे हम तो बाजी मारेंगे, यूं ही कट जाएगा सफर साथ चलने से, ये मंजिल आएगी नजर साथ चलने से.
Vaishali, if you and Meena are there, then the safar goes very asan. You saw Hiral, you saw Seema, you saw Dr. Kailash, you saw Sai Chitra in Oman, you saw everybody, Lata, everybody was, and including Bhavani, they were all just swaying and miming. Even our Amrita was miming as well. So it's so beautiful. Meena, I know that you got onward commitment. In case if you are back again, yes.
One more. I'm going to reply to Vaishali.
One more to Hiral, okay?
आदमी मुसाफिर है, आता है जाता है, आते जाते रास्ते में यादें छोड़ जाता है, आदमी मुसाफिर है.
Well done.
Thank you so much for your beautiful voice, your melodious voice, and your energy. As always, you bring the best out of all of us, and your voice actually creates the aura, and you are such a
Thank you so much for having me.
Your soul reflects in your singing. So we are so grateful to have you. Thank you so much for your wonderful contribution today.
Thank you.
And now, yes, and now let's move to Hiral, our healer, our rocking rock star Hiral. Hiral, what have you lined up for us, and your thoughts, comments on before you go ahead on Meena ji's singing, our singing session, a little bit your comments. Over to you.
Yeah, so first of all, you looking majestic with patola sari. I'm loving it. It's my favorite patola. You're looking gorgeous. You're glowing, as all in the panel, we all are glowing. And now I am like excited to sing also. Now for Neelji. Let's
go ahead,
sing
Hiral.
for Neelji. We all are singing for I want to sing for Neelji. Let's. Okay, so you also can join if you like to. And it is dedicated to him because his personality is like that. So let's do that. किसी की मुस्कुराहटों पे हो निसार, किसी का दर्द मिल सके तो ले उधार, किसी के वास्ते हो तेरे दिल में प्यार, जीना उसी का नाम है, किसी की दर्द something. Sorry, I'm not into too much, but I really love this song for Neelji.
Absolutely amazing. And just let's quickly two line. I think I would like to finish this because you started, and I think two lines. Let's sing.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
please.
माना अपनी जेब से फकीर है,
Yeah.
फिर भी यारो दिल के हम अमीर हैं. माना अपनी जेब से फकीर है, ला 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 ला, फिर भी यारो दिल के हम अमीर हैं. मिटे जो प्यार के लिए वो जिंदगी, जले बहार के लिए वो जिंदगी, किसी को हो न हो हमें तो एतबार, जीना इसी का नाम है, किसी की मुस्कुराहटों पे हो निसार. This is for you, Neelji, Neel Kumar. We love you. We love you. Thank you, Hiral, for this beautiful song that you sung for our very own. We all love our Neel Kumar, and
Yes.
bless him because he is the one who has brought all of us together. We love you, Neel Kumar. Thank
Thank
you.
you. Thank you, Vaishali. Thank you, Hiral. And you know, the beautiful part is it's so nice that we are a huge family. You know, we've got people from all the continents at the moment. Shortly, we'll be visiting America, where they will be joining because they were sleeping, they were entertaining last night. It's so nice. Seema, although she's in Tuscany attending a family function, she said, I'm not going to miss out. And Hiral, we want to hear more from you. And then we're going to travel to Chef D. Daksha, who is part of your healing team as well. We'll be saying goodbye to Dr. Kailash Parekh in a moment because she has got onward commitment. So, Kailash, you did wonderful job. We are very proud of you. Education is your forte. So, one of the things you can bring in women is the education standard, which is what we can do that. So, we are very proud of you all the way up in north of England. And any last moment word you want to say before you sign off?
So yes, I'd just like to echo what's already been sung just now, a few minutes ago, that life is a journey, and this is a journey, this is a beginning. So I'm really excited to travel on this journey with everybody and looking forward and onwards to a new beginning on this journey. Thank you so much. Namaste.
Beautiful. It's wonderful to have people. We mentioned America, so we've already got Ria joining from America. We got Kenya again back. Subha Nair, one of our guest speakers, is there. She's also part of Healing Our Earth. So we'll be visiting. We've got so many countries that are tapping into it, and some of them are the leaders in their country. So Kailash, thank you very much for joining. Seema, keep on enjoying both the music there and here. And whenever you can sign back in later, you are a producer at Healing Our Earth. Keep on joining in. Let's go to Seema. Let's go to Mumbai, South Mumbai, where Hiral actually is also one of the Rotary lead of a project. So Seema, it will be very good to tap into Hiral when we do Project Pavitra. It will be very useful there. And Hiral, apart from that, she loves Bollywood. Hiral, you surprised us. Although I know you quite well, this is the first time I've heard you singing, so that was beautiful as well. So it's nice. Vaishali, Hiral, take away.
Yeah, Hiral. So I always admire you are multi-talented. You know, you have different facets. Like you are healer, you work with stones, you heal with crystals, sound, singing bowls, you know numerology, you help people to manage their emotions, to help their issues with a solution with your numerology and your crystals, your meditation. So I would like to, first of all, before you go for we go for a little session, and your pearls of wisdom would you like to share. But before we go over there, I wanted to know that as a woman, how do you feel, and what challenges did you feel, and what are your tips to our upcoming generations, our youngsters, young women, that what should help them, what mindset, or what is your tip to our women, that in order to be on the top, you are a prominent in your own field, you are in a Rotary, you are on a big position. So of course challenges are not easy, you know, when you set a higher goal in your life for yourself. So what what would your comments, what would you like to share to our women who are aspiring, who have dreams? Over to you.
Thank you, Vaishali. A lovely question. And today I was supposed to talk on this. More than talking, I really want all of us to be active. And I would like one or two questions. If they ask me, it will be easy for everyone because I think we all are connected. Our questions, our problems, we all are connected, but the same issues we all have, but in some other way. Now, basically, what you asked is yes, where I came from and now where I am is a different story. Yes, those time in 90s, we all used to be at home, and those time we all had certain things, some kind of families. We could not go out and we could not work. All these things have changed in this 21st century from this to this. Now, my actual concern on this 22nd century for the youngsters to be in that power. Now, after COVID, nobody is going to be at home like how we used to be and cook, and an Indian family, like the lady has to cook and the man has to go out and work and these things. Now this era has gone. Now the concern about this thing is what I think, and we all can please you can comment on that, will be easy and good for me to speak better. Now concern is, I have met so many youngsters which we are going to go in 22nd century, which we are planning for that. The concern for this is the kids doesn't want to get married early. Reason is because of their job, is because of their workload, it's because of their things that it's happening in the life, that oh my god, my work is first, family is later. Now how we can segregate work and family, this is so important thing in youngsters which they are not understanding, that they are confused. Then this type of things are going into emotional traumas, anxiety, depression, the pressure of family, you're not getting married, they don't want to get kids in the life because of these kind of thinking matter. And they just don't want family. Now from joint family to nuclear family, people are now become alone. They don't want that, okay, if I'm going to work, who is going to take care of my kids? It's so common problem even in abroad, or you say in India. India is going way fast thinking. We had crash here, but there is no proper crash here to take care of the kids. And the woman is having a problem that whether should we work or should we take leave from the job.
So you are, Hiral, you are trying to say that the issue that right now current women are facing is a work-life balance. Is it what you are trying to emphasize on?
Yeah, because family and work, whom to choose. Where if we want a kid in our life, we want to grow family. Like they have a intentions that if we have a kid, I have to devote time to kid. Then I have to let go my work. Who's and that passion, the work things, what she has done from since years, she just have to leave because of the family issues. So the youngsters does not want family now. They are okay without kids. So if you see behind, there is
what
so
is the
much.
solution as per your experience, as per your knowledge? Because you have proven, work-life balance, the way you are living your life itself is an example. So you are the one who can definitely share your tips, how you balance your mind, how you balance your work and life. That we would
Yeah.
like to know from you.
Yeah, what I suggest, I'm not into too much on this things, but yes, this is the concern. So I think balancing is, we all have choices. Okay. So somehow, somewhere, there is a uncomfort happening in a woman's life, because that's what we have to be in, because we are going to our husband's house, and this, we have lots of ups and downs, emotions, all these things are happening. We have to let go few things. Now the thing is, now youngsters does not want to let go this, not this, the patience level has gone down to another level. And that's why you have seen so many now youngsters going into depression, anxiety, things, hormonal change, as she said. There is so many involved in our society, outer society. It is affecting us. Now, the solution, what I feel is after COVID, lots of things have changed. Even those who are a homemaker, they have become a entrepreneur because so there's a change. My point is the solution is we can opt anything by let going. You cannot stop the work, but you have a choices of work. So if you have a home thing which you can earn money, of course you cannot earn how much you can earn from outside where you go for office or something, but there is nothing wrong to earn from house, which we are not aware. But the kids does not want to sacrifice that earnings also in income. So there is something where we need to work on the kids on that. The solution is only choices. We have to give them knowledge that it's okay. You can run your family. We are helping you. Trust the people, trust everyone, and just be for a time, like for 3 years. Let the kid grow up, and then you can go for it. It's just like a mindset. You have to make, we all have to make our kids' mindset that it's okay to sacrifice, but you can always be at home and work. And you can also earn that much. It's not, even in my manifestation, you won't believe it, there is, in COVID times, we all were off of work. But you know what? I was earning. Because that is what the mindset is. When you believe in yourself, when you believe in your work, when you believe that everyone was panicked. Oh, what will I do? We don't have money. Things are going wrong. But we have choices to earn. The universe has our choices to learn. So we have choices. We can do anything in the life, anything. That's what we wanted to tell our 22nd century women and the youngsters.
Yeah, absolutely. And because since we are like in a formation of 22nd century global women, and this episode is going to be a pillar for our next formation that we are right now focusing on, and it is very
And
much
also,
important.
Vaishali, I'm interrupting. And also, personally, we all have to understand that we should get more youngsters in our panel. So in that, they are getting educated, they are getting understanding about what we like to go. We are going, later on, we will be there or not there, but our legacy will be there from the youngsters. So I'm trying to make it little our age or, youngsters to be in this, our families, so it goes too far to them. So maybe, in 1 billion of our population, at least we can save 10, 15,000, and that's what it goes.
Yeah, very true. And before we go ahead, Hiral, I would like to take, before we go to Jalandhar, India, with our senior anchor Amrita, I would like to take comments from our Bhavini Kalan. Your comments, please, Bhavini Kalan from South Africa. What are your comments on Hiral work-life balance? Over to you.
I think Hero makes such an important point, because I've met so many women that are feeling so disempowered, especially after COVID, and they haven't seized the new opportunities, as Hero mentioned, in terms of manifesting, keeping up with the times, whether it's online teachers training. I mean, I did an online TTC during COVID, and I was amazed with the response. I mean, first it was 5 people, then it grew to 10. So I think the more we embrace all these new methods of digital platforms coming up, you can always be abundant. And I think I still had a client yesterday that's like, she's completely broke. She doesn't know where to start. I'm like, just continue with your business online. You will. But it's also got to be a manifestation, the mantra. I always tell people, like, don't say you are abundant. Say you are grateful, because you can actually set your own frequency. And I think that's where women are not understanding it. And that's where I really love that I hanged around for Neeral's chat, because if you put it out, your frequency is the highest measure. And just go with the times. I mean, you can be earning so much online in COVID as well. I mean, I lost my father during COVID, And I basically decided, okay, after that, what can I do? I basically went on to just redesigning an online TTC, and I was amazed with the response. So I think, Neeral, it's timely that women can totally empower themselves, working from home. And now you've got this ratio of 3 days at home. You can spend time with your family. You can work at your own terms. You can watch Bridgerton at your own terms. Like, life has become a lot more beautiful. So I think it's up to women to make that choice.
Yes, Bhavini, very true. And your comments about, very well you said that frequency and it on what frequency you vibrate. So become aware of your own thoughts, and that frequency will attract the same frequency. It's very important to be positive. And now let's go to our very own senior anchor Amrita. Let's take her comments, and then we'll move to our founder director Nil Kumar, and then Lakshmi ji. Over to you, Amrita.
Thank you, Vaishali ji. Very important points raised, because being in the medical field and people coming to us, or a lot of girls coming to us with a lot of problems, this not only has raised up a lot of issues in terms of relationship of an individual, but has also raised up a lot of issues in terms of the hormonal balances and imbalances related to the STD diseases that are prevalent, related to other kind of issues that are maybe not even counted. And when especially this decision of what do we seek as a women, and the balance of work-life balance in life, and whether to raise children or not in life. So many couples I know, they have now taken up pets as their children, because it's not a liability, it's like a fun, and it is somebody with whom they can share their emotions and raise up their things. So over and above all these things, because being from a medical ground, it is also very important for us to see how the proportion of population is moving towards, when we talk about in terms of gender inequalities or equalities in particular countries, and the economic rate in terms of that. And in that, this kind of a thing, which is also very subtle when you count in terms of mental health relation issues, from the grounds of your satisfaction as an individual, being a male or a female, or in the terms of your perspectives of satisfaction in your life, to the terms of productivity of a country in terms of that, or gender inequalities in that. It has a big influence on all these things. So we definitely need to see all these things, how these small things in times of life have raised up things. Smoking, alcoholism has been a part of females a lot, due to which we have suddenly seen a big rise of breast cancer, cancer of cervix, and many other cancers in females, which are prevalent nowadays in the story of every house, again, because of many reasons, because of all these things. So they have been an important issue that has been put forward. Thank you, Vaishali, for calling me out on that. Thank you.
Thank you, Amrita. Thank you, Vaishali. Hiral, what a good presentation and idea that you did. And Bhavini, you mentioned absolutely correctly. She was very succinct. What I'm particularly glad is that whatever our mission and vision statement was, what you women decided, you are actually following now, because we are bringing knowledge, education, harmony, different countries connecting together. It's so beautiful. So Bhavini, you will be in connection. You are in connection with Vaishali. Shortly, you'll be connected to Amrita and Seema and other senior people, and Alexandra. Let's go to Oman, where Lakshmi is there. She is a very good journalist in Oman, introduced to us by Sai Chitra Narayan there. And it's so nice to have. So a global namaste to you, Lakshmi, and welcome to Healing Our Earth, which is actually producing this Glow Women episode. What do you think of it so far?
I think it's very fascinating, because these are the topics I personally like. So when Chitrama told me about this, I did not think it would be so perfect for me. And the topics are very relevant, because when women climb, I don't say climb, but when they reach the stage where they are in leadership, a lot of time the comments women receive are that they're temperamental or emotional. So if they were to have an insight on this, it would definitely understand. And I think women ourselves need to understand what the body goes through, not just the mind, the body itself, lots of chemicals. And as we learned today, hormonal changes make us think and behave and speak differently. So these are certain problems women face. Sometimes they don't realize it because it's talked behind them. They often talk of women in leadership either being very aggressive and moody or emotional, or when we say discuss even in meetings, they say women talk more, and that's characteristics maybe. But it's something that it's about time women actually looked at it and found out in depth details and tried to incorporate it into their understandings of themselves. I think it's very important for us.
So Lakshmi,
And
we are
I do
going
believe
Lakshmi, you're
Sorry?
going to be put in touch with Vaishali, Amrita. They are the team leaders here. Vaishali is also social media team lead. And since you are a journalist, we want you to be part of the communications department at Healing Our Earth and the GLOWomen. So you will love, because you love writing. I've seen some of your articles as well. So welcome to GLOWomen and Healing Our Earth, where you can represent both. And Sai Chitra Narayan is the coordinator in Oman. I bet you've got connection to other Gulf states as well. So it will be very useful. So you can say hello to Vaishali, who is there, who is saying global namaste to you, and Amrita, both are saying global namaste to you. And
Hi.
and you will be in touch
Namaste.
with Bhavini as well, and Hiral, who is in Mumbai. So we are all going to be connected. And stay around. I want to bring Judith from New Jersey. Judith actually is also a good mantra chanter. She loves that as well. And Judith has also got an event which will be very useful to the women. So Judith, maybe you can do a bit of mantra and we show your leaflet as well. And then we'll move to Chef D.
Hello everyone, how are you? God bless to each and every single one of you. Neil, would you like the which mantra would you like, Neil? The one that I usually
Go for your favorite.
My favorite. Okay, so as a believer and as a follower of the teachings of Christ, it's funny because Prosh K sent me a video this morning concerning the lost years of Christ and being in India, and I've already done that research. So I'm going to honor you with a mantra that will bless you according to your faith, and that has blessed me in my life. Shivaya Namah Shivaya Namah Shivaya Namah Om Namah Shivaya Shivaya Namah Shivaya Namah Shivaya Namah Om Namah Shivaya Om Namah Shivaya Om Namah Shivaya Om Namah Shivaya.
Judith, Hiral says, wow, she is a singer herself and a sound healer, and she is a lead of some big organizations down there. Vaishali, Amrita, what did you think of Judith?
Judith, first of all, thank you so much for the soothing Shiva energy that you invoked today on our platform. You brought this Shiva, Shiva is, I worship Shiva and Shakti. And what a beautiful, beautiful your frequency, you know, it resonates. And
So
the beautiful
Vaishali,
song.
I want you to reply her with a mantra. Stay around. I want to show a flyer about one of her episodes where Judith can tell us more about it. Judith, tell us more about this. Over to you, Judith, for a moment.
Thank you. So this is a fundraiser, as you all might know right now. I am Haitian. I was born in the US, but I was raised, and my ancestry is of Haitian ancestry. Right now, Haiti is going through a very hard time where, spiritually speaking, we are all over the place, but we're exactly where we need to be. What's happening is the capital is completely shut down, and by these gangs who've taken over. And we have been trying to make safe homes for the people who are trapped there who cannot get out. So there's been a lot of organizations who've been contacting a lot of the churches there, because that's the only avenue we have to access our own country and our own people and provide them with what they need, to see if we can open safe houses for them. My heart has always been for children. I sponsor an orphanage in India, and the love of children, and even opening this with the Shiva mantra, being able to be cradled and cared for. And as women, this is what we do. That is what God has given us to do, the ability to nurture and to love and to even heal, right? As we do in healing our earth. So these children, I'm raising money for them this Memorial Day weekend. And we are actually, because we can't get goods in, we can't get diapers, we can't get anything in. So the best way is to basically send the money via Zelle or electric, whatever, however they do it there. And then these people would take it upon themselves, in a sense, to really risk their lives to try to get this to the children. So we're trying to do our best outside of the country to get the needs of the people who are just trapped there with this political mess that's happening. And that night, I'm trying to get everyone together to really help them worship, but not only worship, but teach on the understanding of how we selves, through our prayers, through our meditation, through our worship, can physically and spiritually dispatch the angels and send the spiritual help that our people need, because it starts in the spiritual realm first.
So Judith, let's remind the people, if you are in New Jersey, Orange, New Jersey, from 4 till 8 p.m., your local time, on this Saturday, 25th of May, then do pop in and you will see our smiling Judith over there. At least go and support her, because the cause is very good. She is international as well, so that's very good attitude she has got. Judith, stay around. We are now going to go around to a panel. So Lakshmi, we would like you to join the team. So Sai Chitra Narayan will be in touch with you. She's also part of the team where Amrita, Vaishali or Seema will be in touch with you. We want you in the communications section as well, which you will be very good at, which will be very nice. I also see that you like making video chats as well. So again, that is required, which is going to be beautiful. And we move to South Africa. Bhavini, welcome again. You were there during pandemic at Healing Our Earth, regularly from Rishikesh, live, and South Africa. We would like you to be part of the South Africa team, because in 2027, we are launching the GLOWomen Awards as well. So if Minaben and Seema are in charge of Africa, well, if you can take care of South Africa with a team, that will be beautiful. You can concentrate that, and you've got other contacts as well. So Amrita and Vaishali, make a note. Bhavani can take care of South Africa, and Minaben is the umbrella over there, which will be so beautiful. This is what we do live at Healing Our Earth. We network, we distribute roles and jobs, and we actually flourish and multiply just like this. Hiral, stay around. Wonderful energy. I love your song as well. So I think we should have Antakshri at Healing Our Earth. I can imagine Amrita, our Amrita is a singer as well. shortly she's going to go to a very important meeting. Amrita, before you go, maybe 1 or 2 lines of Ram Lala or something before we go, because you sing as well. And Judith has already sung for us. I mean, Judith sings not just Indian mantra, she's also good at other languages. So later we will have Judith as well. I'm sure Lakshmi sings in a journalistic way. So maybe we'll have her. And maybe Bhavini, next time she comes, will sing in Afrikaans, maybe. So, Amrita, you can just have a quick couple of lines, and we then want to move to Chef D, who is also here, who is part of the team. So, Amrita, unmute yourself and couple of lines, and then Vaishali, we go on to Chef D. Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. You always remind me that I must sing quite often, which I do. But yes, apart from Ram Lala, I'd like to sing one of my favorite songs, which I keep singing sometimes, one among them.
So, Amrita, you are going to
okay.
sing for Bhavini because shortly she needs to go for her onward meeting as well. So, Bhavini, this song is from you from Punjab in Jalandhar, okay?
Okay. So this is for you. Okay. बड़े अच्छे लगते हैं ये धरती ये नदियाँ ये रहना और तुम बड़े अच्छे लगते हैं ये धरती ला 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 ये नदियाँ ला 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 ये रहना और तुम हम तुम कितने पास कितने दूर है चांद सितारे सच पूछूं तो मन को झूठे लगते हैं सारे मगर सच्चे लगते हैं ये धरती ये नदियाँ ये रहना और तुम
How
for you.
beautiful. It's so
Thank
wonderful.
you.
Very,
Thank
very
you.
wonderful. Bhavini, this song was for you. So I hope you are
So
glowing because
special,
of
straight
that.
to my heart.
And Bhavini, do you sing?
I do sing, but not Afrikaans.
So sing one line, whatever you like, before you go.
Okay, so I'm trying to see which one. Okay, so I'll do the Ram Bhakt. So I'm into Raghupati Raghava Raja Ram. So Raghupati Raghava Raja Ram Patita Pavana Sita Ram Raghupati Raghava Raja Ram Patita Pavana Sita Ram.
Wow, so
I'll sing
beautiful.
the whole bunch. I'll sing the whole one next time. I loved singing Bollywood music, so I'll sing a nice Bollywood Gana from one of the latest movies. So I love Nad. So I'm so loving this. I'm a bit disappointed I have to leave, but I'm with you in spirit, and I'll be in touch with everyone.
Okay, so all the team leaders will be in touch because they lead different departments. You can start collecting South Africa contacts, both from media, politics, and everything. You will be guided appropriately, so it will be very good. And thank you for coming, Bhavini, and we'll see you later.
Okay, have a beautiful evening. Okay, thank
Global
you.
Namaste. So what we are now going to do, Vaishali and Amrita, we're gonna go to Chef D. Chef D, if you can put your camera landscape, please, and Hiral, if you can adjust your camera landscape again. While they are doing that, Vaishali, maybe Amrita needs to go to an onward meeting and she might come join later. Before she goes, maybe Aaj Jaane Ki Zid Na Karo or something, if you like, one line for her. And over to you, Vaishali.
आज जाने की जिद ना करो, आज जाने की जिद ना करो, यूं ही पहलों में बैठे रहो, यूं ही पहलों में बैठे रहो, आज जाने की जिद ना करो, हाय मर जाएंगे हम तो लुट जाएंगे, हाय मर जाएंगे हम तो लुट जाएंगे, ऐसी बातें किया न करो, आज जाने की जिद ना करो, आज जाने की जिद ना करो अमृता, यूं ही पहलू में बैठे रहो.
She will be coming back. She will be coming back.
Definitely, definitely, Vaishali ji. I'm not going to leave you till the end of my life.
Okay, so Hiral, you were smiling, Amrita is smiling, Vaishali is smiling, Lata is smiling, Judith is smiling. We are from different countries. You women are glowing, and it's so much love that you are sharing. And you know, we said earlier, we are not challenging the men on this earth. What we are saying is, learn more about the women so you can grow together. There should be no parity. We verily and truly believe that women are slightly ahead of men because they give birth to humanity. Vaishali, let's go to Chef D, who is also part of your steering group in the women section, but she's the resident chef at Healing Our Earth. Global namaste to Chef D, and then we'll go to others.
Global namaste, Chef D.
Global namaste, everybody.
Global namaste,
Can
Chef
everybody hear
D.
me? Can everybody hear me okay?
Yes, you are very much audible, Chef D. And welcome to Healing Our Earth, today's women's episode. What have you lined up for us today from your kitchen, from your wisdom? Over to you.
Unfortunately, I've not been able to listen to everybody who was on the panel before me because I actually did a TV interview a couple of weeks back, and it came on live today at 3 p.m. on Ganshi TV. So I put that on, and then our episode started at the same time. So I'm trying to listen to both and trying to
Don't
watch
worry,
that as well.
Chef D, doesn't matter. But one thing that I would like to say about you that our audience may be not aware, that your the way you treated someone or one of your client who had a colon cancer, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. And maybe something related to intestine, and the way you guided her in terms of food and the fibers and all the nutrition, and the way you taught her, and she was so grateful, and she said that, you know, for the first time in her life she knew that what to eat, when to eat, and how to eat. So Chef D, what a beautiful your story. We would like to know. Please share your story with our audience. It would be inspiring. It would be lots of knowledge that we'll be gaining from your work. So please go ahead, Chef D.
Oh, thank you very much. Yes, for all the new people on our panel today, I've been in the food industry for a very long time, and currently the last 3 years, I've changed my journey. I've closed my restaurant and my catering business and everything, and I've gone into healthy cooking and teaching people how to cook healthy. Now, to some, it means, what's that all about? You know, we cook healthy every day, but it is such a important topic, and healthy cooking is a very large subject. It doesn't start or stop anywhere. It's little habits that we have to incorporate in our daily lives. And my journey is basically I've re-educated myself, understood the importance of ingredients, pairing the correct ingredients, eating at the correct times. And whilst learning all of this, I'm also sharing my knowledge at the same time. And not just sharing by talking about it, but actually putting it into practice, showing people actual recipes and how to make them, how to take toxins out your diet, how to increase our nutritional level, how our individual foods can be cooked in a way to preserve and retain its highest level of nutrition. So this is what I'm doing at the moment, and I'm absolutely loving it. And yes, this is my journey. And don't want to bore everybody, but yes, I love cooking, and I needed to do something that combined all my skills, all my knowledge, and my life's work, and pair it with something where I can actually help people. And one of my largest the most deepest learning curves of my life was actually my older sister battling through bowel cancer herself. And those years with her was absolutely life-changing for me to understand the importance of nutrition. She gained 3 extra years of her life just by changing her diet and nutrition. That showed me that the food that we eat is so important. And as a chef, food doesn't, it's not all about just making it taste good and making it look good, photographicable. Food has a job to do, and it has a massive purpose. And if we keep forgetting about that purpose, we're not doing any justice to ourselves. But to combine both of those elements together, making foods look still beautiful, taste still delicious, and have all the health elements was the challenge I took on myself. And to be honest, I don't think it's much of a challenge. I just think people just don't have the knowledge, and that's where I come in. So I'm sharing all that work and knowledge at the moment, and hopefully I'll get there very soon. Today I'll just watch myself on television. I was doing a talk on Kanshi TV, and it's just remarkable the kind of questions you get and people's interactions. And very soon this year I'm working with the Consulate General of India in Birmingham as well. And we're doing a program on millets and healthy cooking run up to Yoga Day in June. So I'm looking forward to that collaboration and having that platform. And that's the main thing, is getting your word out to the right people at the right time and the right platforms. And this platform, Global Healing Our Earth, is just amazing. I have just learned so much from this platform. It's just, I can't even put it into words. The amount of knowledge I've learned, and not only that, I've learned a lot of self-confidence as well, talking to all these ladies as well, talking to Neil Kumar, and just, the respect that you get back and the respect that you show everybody else, it just puts you on a different level. And all this new work we're doing as well with GLOWomen, it just uplifts you. It gives you a purpose to life and a meaning to everything you endeavor and want to do in life. It just puts that extra edge, and I'm so grateful to this platform, and just want to say thank you again to Healing Our Earth and Neil Kumar and all of you wonderful people, for this opportunity. So that's a little bit about me, and we've all shared a couple of recipes here on this platform as well. Has anybody made any of the recipes?
Daksha, you have been part of the Healing Our Earth kitchen episodes various times. We appreciate you. You work very closely with Seema, the kitchen episode producer. I want to ask some questions to you. A person is asking in a social media from Senegal and saying, what tips, because you are a chef, what tips have you got? Because women go through a lot of hormonal changes. Do you have a tip for people, particularly, Senegal is in Africa, what should she be eating seasonal food, or what are your tips for women?
Yes. Yes, seasonal food is obviously very, very important for everybody in every country to enjoy your seasonal food. It's imperative because our body's climate it works with the climate of our country as well. So that's imperative. on top of that, with menopausal issues, where what I've found is trying to take toxins out of our diet. Taking toxins out doesn't mean just the type of food we're eating. It's removing pesticides, removing toxins out of our cookware, toxins out of our water, how we cook our food. It's very, very important. And menopausal issues are obviously hormonal related. So hormonal, we have a lot of food that triggers our hormones positively and negatively. So we need to sort of do trial and errors for our own body, what works for us. For instance, if I take my own example, wheat, after the age of 40, I've noticed wheat does not sit well with me anymore. It triggers unnecessary problems. I slowly started taking wheat out my diet, and I noticed a massive change. It started increasing my availability of absorbing other nutrients. I stopped bloating. My gastroenteritis started getting better. My skin texture started getting better. I just felt well overall. So I did my own research behind wheat, and it's not the wheat's fault. There's nothing wrong with wheat. It's how it's processed. It's all the pesticides. These pesticides and the way it's harvested, it actually triggers a lot of hormonal imbalances in women. And unfortunately, we don't understand these. Doctors don't understand this. So they obviously put you through a whole array of different things. But I found some of our foods, especially the groups where pesticides are the highest, wheat, soya, rice, corn, if you start removing these out of your diet or able to replace them with organic, like wheat in India, you get Kafli wheat, which is organically made. It's the original wheat, basically. It's not the kind of wheat we get here in the Western world. So we need to do our own little experiments and see what works for our body. Start to understand what works and doesn't work. Try to listen to your body, read your body, take notes if you have to. What have you eaten this week? What has triggered? Are we getting too hot? Are we getting, hot flashes? Are we getting irritable bowel syndrome, like, things happening to our body? Are we getting bloating? Are we getting a lot of women suffer from edema? We have to find out what triggers us, and it's not going to be a quick thing to do. Adding food in, removing food out, take notes. That's what I find is the best thing, because keep going to the doctors. They don't seem to know how to guide us, to be honest. We do have to become our own doctors and educate ourselves. So knowledge is the key again. And people like myself who doing all these trial and errors, just try to get as much information as you can. But yes, one of the go-tos for me is wheat for sure. Rice I barely eat. I've gone on the millet journey. I eat a lot of millets now. But again, millets are very, very high fiber. So you do need to know the protocol behind millets. But yes, they're amazing superfoods. So if there's anything else I can help you with, definitely give me a shout.
Well, let's ask the women if they've got any questions about diet. So Hiral or Vaishali, shortly we'll be going back to India where Prachi is waiting. She's a senior dental implantologist. So what a wonderful tips we will get from Prachi. So before we go to Prachi, Vaishali, what question have you got for Chef D or Hiral, particularly to do with diet? It could be during PMS, menopause, or general hormonal imbalances that women have, which men do not understand.
Absolutely, absolutely. I always feel, Chef B, that the way you explain that in our life, in our cycle, I would not say life, but in our cycle, food plays immense role in terms of what we are eating before our menstrual cycle, during our menstrual, and post. Even the whole 15 days, I feel that if we can make an awareness, like you said, that what to eat, what not to eat during that. But do you think that hydration plays role as well in terms of not just nutrition, but what is your because you are chef and you have this, you can share your knowledge with us. What is the role of hydration during periods or before or after, or and how it affects the mood as well? Can you please put a light on that? Over to you, Chef T.
Yeah. Hydration is obviously important whether it's in our cycle or not. Hydration is the key. You have to be hydrated, but hydration again in the correct way. Um, Water that is filtered, non less toxins in there, less fluoride. Fluoride again is a massive trigger to lots of hormonal imbalances. So if we're hydrating ourselves to the limit we're supposed to on a daily basis, that hydration has to be correct as well. Pure water, not sugary water, not teas, coffees, caffeine. It's got to be pure water from a good mineral source. I know here in the UK, we're lucky we've got water coming out of the tap, but that's not good hydration either. We need to put it through a filtration system. We need to take the metals and the heavy metals and the fluoride out of it for that water to do a good job of keeping us hydrated. Fruits are amazing. Fruits are very much, a lot of hydration, a lot of water. Watermelons, again, all fruits are, lovely to keep hydrated in hotter countries as well. But we have to understand the sugar element in fruits as well. So if you're obviously not diabetic and you can take enough fruit, so that's a good way to keep yourself hydrated alongside having, all the goodness of the fruits as well. But yes, when we talk about hydration, Vaishali, you're absolutely right. It is key, and we have to be hydrated whether it's throughout our, menstrual cycle or not, because it affects everything. It affects our skin, it affects our mood, affects our absorption of other minerals and food that we eat. And sometimes we also find that we're actually thirsty and not hungry. So a lot of people reach for food rather than a glass of water. And sometimes if that glass of water is wrong and it's not satisfying our thirst, we start reducing that intake of water, thinking, oh, that's not doing anything for me. So will reach for caffeine drink, a tea and coffee, or a carbonated drink. So finding our water source to be the perfect element of the day, that we need to perfect. Make sure our water is clean, it's non-toxic, taking out all the fluoride out of it as much as possible, and have it as neutral and highly mineral based as possible. So I'm not telling people to go out and buy expensive bottles of water, but if we can even just put a filtration system in our homes, that's perfect.
Yeah,
And that's
very
good for
true.
everybody, not
Yeah,
just us.
very true, Chef T. Very true. You said that most of the time we forget to reach to water rather than we go to food and carbonated food.
Vaishali, I agree with Daksha, not just for women, even for men. When you think you are hungry, you may be thirsty. Have a glass of lukewarm water, and 20 minutes later, you are still hungry, then you are hungry. So that's a good tip to have. Daksha, we got Hiral who wants to make a comment, and Lata, and then we're going to fly to India to Dr. Prachi. When she's back, we'll do that. Lata, unmute yourself, ask your question, and then we go to Hero.
Wonderful session and wonderful wealth of knowledge and information. Everyone is just, getting better and better. But I loved one of your, you asked if we try yours, Daksha, you asked if we tried your recipes. I'm getting more used to your ingredients and trying to, incorporate them in the transformation of replacing things, because I just love my wheat. That's my problem. But yeah, when I don't have it, or when I don't have my tea, I feel a lot better. But I haven't sort of monitored it. I think that's something I'll have to, devise some mechanism to do that. But yeah, no, I thought you also, I love the fact that you were on TV, and I would love to see that interview. And I
I'll share it with
congratulate
everybody.
you so much. It's so
Thank
exciting
you.
that you achieved that. It's a big thing, isn't it? How do you feel about it?
Yes, I was a bit anxious this morning when I got the text that it's on at 3 o'clock, and I didn't want to share it. I thought, oh, it's horrible, oh, God, because I remember the day the room was completely green, and I'm thinking, how is this going to look? How is this going to turn out? And I was very reluctant to share it today. But as I was waiting for it to come on here, I was watching it on television, and I'm thinking, okay, that wasn't too bad. So yes, having the self-confidence is sometimes very difficult as well. But I
And
will share it with everybody.
Shefti, someday you will be picking up the GLOWomen Award, so be ready for that. Hiral, your quick comment before we go to Prachi, who is ready now. So Hiral, your comment, and then we Vaishali take over with Prachi in India. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm so happy that a lot of Chef D has given us the knowledge about what to eat, what not to eat. So just wanted to say that I'm also a gym freak, and every day I go to gym, I do my diet and all. So basically, I'm going with the perimenopause right now, and lots of things are happening in my body. And yes, it's a very big concern for this age where we are going, and lots of my friends are also going through these kind of perimenopause happening. Though I have one thyroid, which I have one removed it. Through my healing, I decided that I'm not going to have any thyroid medicines. So since past 7 years, I was not having, and my thyroid was absolutely okay with one thyroid. So we can imagine that healing can really work in our body also. That I have believed and I decided that I'm not going to have. But however, certain times the body does not take it so much as we think about it. But yes, we have to take medication sometimes. So now I am into little border of my thyroid, which I have to intake medicines as well. I also have to take some what you say, that sugar level little bit up before that. That's also surprised me, because being into too much nice workout lady and good, like I don't eat wheat and so many things what you said. Yeah, so I like to know, the chef, that what should I eat for my normal, the perimenopause stage which I'm going through right now. So if you can help me out for that.
Have you tried any of the millets at all?
Sorry, get me back.
Have you tried millets? What part
Oh
of the
yeah,
world are you from?
yeah. So basically, millet is my favorite all the time.
Yeah.
We are
So
in
which millet?
PM
Which
Narendra
millet
Modi
do you eat?
with that. So he had made a millet year for us, and now people are getting knowledge about millet. Yeah, I do consume a lot on millets, and in fact, sprouted. We have your sprouted that the atta which we take it. So
Right.
many things.
Okay.
Only thing is, right now I'm going through. So what I can go with the correct, which I can balance my hormone. Yes, I
Yes.
do in a millet. Yeah.
Yes. So which one are you eating most? Which one? Do you know the name of it?
Buckwheat is my favorite. Buckwheat.
Oh, okay.
One of
So
my
unfortunately, buckwheat isn't a millet.
Is it right? No, but in sprouted, this one is not there. Then what is
It's not a millet. It's a grain. It's a cereal grain. It's good for you. There's nothing wrong with
buckwheat?
buckwheat.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, but it's not a part of the 5 healing millets. So if you
Oh,
want something to
okay.
actually help you, so the initiative that's been happening in India, if you follow, if you take a note of this name, if you follow Dr. Kadarwali,
Chef D,
Dr.
Chef
Kadarwali,
D,
yeah,
if you can type the link in our chat box so that all
yes,
our
I will.
members can get benefited of this. And also, since we all are in a steering group as well, so if you can, help our Hiral to customize some of her remedies or any kind of
Absolutely,
minutes.
yeah.
If you can customize for Viral, that would be
Absolutely, yeah.
really great, because I am sure she has some more questions as well for you. Then we can also discuss later about it, and also you can send her the link, but you can share here as well, so all our
Absolutely, I
audience
will do.
also can get benefited of for that.
Thank
And
you, Vaishali. You are right. At Healing Our Earth and Glow Women, we connect people all over the globe so they can directly connect. Let's move now to India, and shortly we'll be going to Kenya as well, where our coordinators are there as well. Let's enjoy and some tips from Prachi. Vaishali, over to you. Please introduce her. Over to you. Thank you.
global namaste, Prachi. Global namaste.
Namaste.
I would just like to say a little bit about Dr. Prachi Parth Desai. Dr. Prachi Parth Desai is an oral implantologist and cosmetic dentist at Zydus Hospital. She is the founder of The Samviti, an Indian culture club for kids, under which they have activities, celebrations, excursions, learning sessions, talks, and all with one aim of sharing age-old Indian wisdom to children. She is a mother of two twin daughters who are 3-year-old, an avid reader, a poet with a book published under her name, Feelings on Wings, an organic living enthusiast, a nature buff, a Swadeshi promoter, an amateur painter, and part of an NGO named Bhavyata Foundation, and a spiritualist. Prachi, welcome to our global online free community channel, Healing Our Earth. It is a privilege to have you on our platform. And what have you lined up for us? Global Namaste.
Global Namaste. Thank you so much for having me here. And sorry to keep you all waiting. Actually, I am somewhere out, in India, like it's Saturday and Sunday, it's a social day. So we are actually somewhere out, and there was some internet issue over here. So thank you for waiting, and sorry for being late.
That's
So,
all right, Prachi. Prachi, what have you lined up for us? Since you are a prominent dentist, you are an implantologist, you are on a top position at Zydus. Zydus is there is no need to introduce Zydus. And so what I want to say, I want to ask on behalf of all the women that first of all, your area, dentistry. So please share some pearls of wisdom with us. How would you connect oral hygiene dentistry with women? What are your experiences throughout your career? What are your thoughts? So there are many questions, but first, one step by step, let's go ahead, and over to you, Prachi.
yes. First, I want to talk to you all about the normal hygiene. Like there are certain basic things that we fail to look upon. I have been in practice since almost 10 years now, and Zydus is a multi-specialty hospital with around 1,000 beds in Ahmedabad. So, what I have seen with my patients over the years is that when certain basic things are not looked after, that is the time that you have to go to a dentist. So, and with women, we have a lot of up and down in our lives, especially, during our puberty, then pregnancy, then postpartum, and then we were talking about premenstrual. So the basic thing, we teach our children that, you should brush twice. But I think hardly, I find 10% of people who do that. The main, so if you forget to brush in the morning sometime, it is still okay, I would say. You might, people around you might just get some bad odor out of you. But if you don't brush at night, then it's, you're damaging your teeth. Mainly because after you eat all the blood, all the food, all the plaque, which the food gets converted into plaque. Like, you have a thin layer on your teeth. When you rub your teeth, that is called plaque. And that is stuck on your teeth. And food has bacteria inside. So food has sugar inside, and the mouth is bacteria. So when the bacteria acts on the sugar on the tooth, it starts getting cavity. So like during my pregnancy with my twins, I had a bed rest, and this, I have made this mistake. So I used to drink milk with sugar at night and sleep, and right after I delivered, I started getting cavities in my mouth. Later, I know when I thought back, I realized that I was not brushing at night that time, and that caused it. Uh, so simple thing like brushing at night can prevent a lot of problems for you. And in dentistry there is something called as a cavity which can be filled. When it is not treated, it goes to a root canal, which is again a longer treatment. And when you don't get the root canal done, you have to remove the tooth. When you don't remove that infected tooth, you get infection. And when there is a tooth missing
अनीता,
over there, you need an implant.
जरा वहां से
So
रिमोट देना एसी का.
Hiral, can you please unmute your mic, please? Thank you.
so
Yeah, please go ahead, Prachi.
yeah. So it's okay. It's okay. So what I'm trying to say is that when you can stop something at a smaller stage, when you can prevent something, it is better, than getting that longer treatment for you. And also, a lot of people, like I think in the UK, the even you don't get dental. That's what I've heard. You don't get dental appointments easily. So to prevent certain things, if you're more aware, like basic things, it is good. Second, we have a lot of patients coming from outside, and in India there has always been the a simple thing, of cleaning the tongue. I think tongue scrapers came to the world out of India. I feel, it's a U-shaped thing. And again, a lot of, we have patients from all over the world, and there are certain parts of the world where they don't know what tongue cleaning is. And it's a basic procedure to keep your tongue clean, because again, tongue has a lot of bacteria, and this again can cause a lot of infections in your mouth. Especially, it starts with halitosis, which is called the bad mouth odor, and then later other things. Secondly, your gums can be affected. People have complaint of bleeding gums. So when they brush, they say it's bleeding, and when it's bleeding, they don't brush properly, and they get into this vicious cycle of bleeding, not brushing, causing more bleeding. All this bleeding is because your gums are inflamed. When they are inflamed, the gum and the teeth have a loss of attachment. The teeth and the gum, they start losing attachment. Eventually, your teeth start moving. So as soon as your gums are bleeding, you brush your teeth, but you also go to a dentist to get it treated. Fourth, in India, I think a lot of people have, questions about scaling, getting the teeth cleaned. They say that will the teeth start moving if we clean? So cleaning is done with a ultrasonic machine. It is an ultrasonic vibration, which the cleaning is done. It is not drilling. It's not drilling. How we fill the cavities. It is not that. It is just a movement which cleans the teeth. If you don't get your teeth cleaned at a right time, then you have this calculus built over your teeth over time, which again can loosen your teeth. So if your dentist is advising that get your teeth clean, then you can do that.
Yeah, that's true, Prachi. Very true. That the cleaning, how we clean our teeth, what is the process that we follow during this cleaning, that is also very important. At the same time, the wonderful tips you said, that most of the time, maybe in a Western world, we forget, the tongue cleaning. So it's a very good tips you said. But one thing that another your aspect that maybe our audience don't know, that I have witnessed, that you have truly lived organic life, and I have seen that you are very much particular, because Chef D must be very happy to hear this, that Dr. Prachi, she is completely into holistic healing, and she knows how to feed her kids. And before we go ahead on that topic, I would like to take comments from our founder director, Nil Kumarji. So Nil Kumar, over to you, and what are your comments, please?
Okay, Prachi, well done. Thank you for bringing some oral hygiene. If you could straighten your camera, Prachi, it has gone lopsided. If you could just straighten, yeah, and if you could make it landscape while we are talking, just make your camera landscape
I think
kindly.
it was on landscape first. Yeah.
Perfect. Don't touch it now. So Prachi,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Prachi, there is a question from Philippa. She is pregnant,
Yeah,
and she
yeah,
wants to
yeah.
know particularly that during pregnancy, how should one take care of their dental? Because they want to make sure, can she use normal toothpaste or mouthwashes and things like that? Could you put Philippa at ease in France, please? Over to you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hi, Philippa. In pregnancy, you can use your normal toothpaste. That is not a problem. I would say avoid using fluoridated toothpaste. You can use a normal toothpaste and toothbrush, and you can do your normal cleaning. If you have to get a treatment done, it is advised to get it done in the second trimester, and not in the first and the third, for first and the last. And uh, uh, in like during the early or in the second trimester, you might, everyone doesn't get it, but because of the hormonal change, you might get some inflammation in your gums, which is normal. You might get some bleeding only during the pregnancy time, and you can just continue with it, or you can get some cleaning done. But don't avoid brushing and maintain your oral hygiene during your pregnancy.
Well, there you are, Philippa in France. We hope you enjoyed that. Do stay connected with Glow Women and Healing Our Earth. Vaishali, when you were introducing Prachi, you mentioned something about some outreaches that she's doing. Can you tell us more about it? And Prachi, if you can extrapolate on that.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So Prachi has she's a blessed soul, first of all, I would say. Absolutely a blessed soul. And what a loving person she is. She is never ever, she has never said no to anybody whenever someone is in need of any kind of a help in terms of medical advice or anything. She's a blessed soul. And I would like to say that the Samvitti, what she has started the initiative, and I have witnessed it, that they are celebrating so many different festivals. Basically, it's about ingraining our sanskars, our traditions, our value systems, our shlokas, mantras to our kids. So that is an initiative that Prachi has taken, and also she has made a Now Durga Sudoku, and that game is, if I'm not mistaken, Prachi, it is still available on Amazon, and it was inaugurated at her home by Sri Ravi Shankar ji from Art of Living. So Prachi, please go ahead, and we would like to know more about your Di Samvitti initiative and about your organization. Please go ahead. Over to you, Prachi.
Yeah. So, all over the world, we had indigenous cultures. Like if you go to South America, if you go to the Americas, if you go to Africa, even in Europe, like all the lands have their indigenous culture. And fortunately for India, even though we have years of invasions and then colonization, but we have still retained that culture till now. So my intention is to give that culture, but slowly now we are saying that with westernization, people are losing their roots. See, it is good to it's good to have the good parts of all over the world, but not without without losing your roots. Because only when a tree is rooted in the ground can it flourish. So my intention is to give our culture, the culture of our land, to the small children, because they are the future of our country. So, so under that, I do a lot of activities for them.
Yeah, what are the activities do you conduct under that, and what is your goal? What is your mission, and how how do you see your organization in terms of contribution to the society for the future generation, not only just women, for all the next generation of kids?
Yeah. So, like I said earlier, all the cultures have a lot of deep knowledge. If you go to the Chinese, if you go to the Aztecs, even Indian, so this deep knowledge was full of values. People were humble. Were, earth. They were grateful for what they had instead of exploitation. So my intention is that when you are connected to your values, to your culture, and when that education is given to children at a small age, it has a lot of impact in their lives later. Even though like this becomes their core memories, and as you grow up, when you face challenges in your life, these you go back to this, where what you have learned in your childhood, and this shapes how you become. And as a whole, it contributes to your country, and as a whole to the world, when you become a better human being.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It's so important to nurture our kids and giving value system from the childhood, so that when they grow up, they become that they become an asset to our humanity. What a beautiful thought. Let's take a comment from our founder director Nil Kumar, then we will go to Kenya and
Thank
yes.
you. Thank you, Vaishali. Thank you, Prachi. Very useful. Prachi, welcome to the Healing Our Earth and the Glow Women family. I love the spiritual outreach that you are doing as well, apart from being a very top dental implantologist. Let us introduce you to few people in different part of the continent. Let's go to Africa, where our East Africa coordinator is here, Meena Khagram. If you could unmute yourself, say hello to Prachi, because there are two reasons why I want you to say hello. You go to India quite often, and it will be very useful for medical tourism, where we can get Prachi involved later. But her project with the children, I think we should bring it to Kenya. Meena Ben, global namaste, and how are you in Kenya?
Global namaste. I'm in the capital city of Nairobi. I just reached. I would like to introduce some of my Kenya friends. There is Faith, there is Mira Tucker, and others, I can't see them. But behalf of East Africa, I would like to welcome you all. And let me tell you, Neil, I'm learning a lot from this beautiful lady. And thank you very much. All my Kenya ladies, please come online. Sima is there, I'm sure.
Sima right now is in Italy, and she came a bit earlier. She is going to come.
Shobha is here. Yes.
Yes, Mira Tucker is here as well, and Her Excellency Vairumi is there. Let's say Jambo to everybody. Jambo, Vairumu, Jambo to you, and welcome to Healing Our Earth.
Thank you.
And maybe, Meena, if you could tell us more about Vairumu, because I think she's into politics and lots of outreaches in Kenya.
Correct. I think, Faith, you will introduce yourself. I know you as my friend, and I know who you are. Please, Faith, you can tell all about yourself and what you do for Kenyan people here as well.
Thank you very much. I'm glad to be here. This is a very informative session. I was watching on YouTube, and I can say congratulations to everybody who has presented. So I have been in education for a long time, and I've taught in the US, returned to Kenya in the early 2010s to work for the US Embassy, where I was the country education attaché or advisor for the US Embassy in Nairobi. And then I would resign to work for the Bureau of Educational and Cultural Affairs, State Department, where I was the regional director for East and Central Africa. And then I would resign to venture into the world of politics. And I vied for the Kenyan presidency in 2022, which did not work. We tried to go to court, but again, that did not work because of corruption. But that did not dim my light in terms of being an influencer in African politics. And as God would have it, I advise a current sitting president in Africa, and I have somebody else who's signing up who is vying to be the president of their country next year. So I'm grateful for that position. I also work with women who are interested in getting into politics because it's a very different terrain from the men. And so I work with them, and I also work with women who are already in leadership. So we currently have a program called Royal Diadems Academy, which is a vehicle that we are using to teach high school girls about leadership, as well as women who are already in leadership and who are also married to leaders to understand how they can influence what their husbands are doing for the well-being of the community. Most of our leadership is not futuristic, but women have that ability to think about their children and to want politics to be more futuristic. So we're trying to fill that gap in doing that. I also do philanthropy work. I have a children's home that I've supported from 2012, and we are still doing it. I also had a project for women, which I ran for 4 years in a county called Muranga County, where I helped 72 widows to start small businesses. So I gave them seed capital, they started businesses, and today they are settled and their small businesses are thriving. But I'm very glad to be here, and I'm looking forward to learning from everyone. Thank you very much.
Wairumo, you said it didn't work. Well, it did work, because now you're even more better and powerful the next time you come, because every time we lose something, we become a better women. You know, we become a better, powerful people. And at Healing Our Earth, we love harnessing women because we believe they are slightly ahead of men, and we don't have to strive for equality. So us men want to know more about women. You women need to unite. You, Wairumo, is going to be very useful for Africa projects, where Mina Kagram and Seema will be putting in touch with you, and particularly women in politics. It's a big subject. So there is Renee over here, who is in New York, in Africa, I mean in USA.
Okay.
She's into politics, and there is Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, who is not a politician, but she represents us in the European Parliament, which is where all the Europe countries sits. So you will be kept in touch. You are connected to Vaishali now in social media and a team, and Meena, who is our East Africa coordinator, and she's got a lot of guests. So welcome, Jambo, Karibuni. It is your country now. It's your family. We are all one. At Healing Our Earth, there is no parity. You can be any race, any caste, and particularly you are in Kenya, Nairobi, the pearl of Africa.
That's right.
Africa will be run by Kenya. So the whole continent, which is what we are very keen to promote, particularly through education. So it will be very useful. So maybe say hello to another friend from Mombasa, Shubha Nair, who is here, who is the next contributor. You got Prachi in Gujarat state in India, who is not only a dental implantologist, she also carries a lot of hats in medical world. Vaishali's close friend, Vaishali, the episode producer over here, Chef D. There are so many people over here that we can meet. And we also got Meeta Thakkar here. Maybe Meena Kaviram can say hello to her. So, and Hiral is there in Mumbai. These are all part of the women team. So Wairumo, shortly you will be added into the steering group on a WhatsApp group. After your introduction, Vaishali will activate that with Meena. Meena will personally meet you up, because Meena is our dynamic entrepreneurial person. I don't want to tell her age is over 60 plus VAT, but she's always bouncing like a 50-year-old. She's so nice, and she's in the same city as you are right now. Wairumo, say hello to Reni Mera. She is in USA. She actually held a very good post in New York with the governor over there. Mira, Reni, say hello to everybody.
Global Namaste. Thank you, Neilji. Good everybody. Global Namaste. It's everybody on different time zones over here. So I wear many hats. I don't know where to begin from. I'm very civic oriented. I've run for New York City politics as the first South Asian woman to take the plunge. And I'm on many community boards. At the same time, I'm also do Ayurvedic nutrition And I'm big on meditation, transforming lives through meditation. And when we're talking about meditation, I'm more focused on young kids, so that because they are the ambassadors of tomorrow, of peace. So if we cultivate in them good values and empathy and connectedness, we are bringing a new generation of peacemakers. So I'm very involved in New York City schools and bringing quiet time, meditation, and mindfulness. And just to give you a quick snapshot, there's Darshan education academies that are all over in India and in South America, cultivating ethical values, selfless service, meditation from kindergarten to the 12th grade and kids. And also we have now conscious living meditation courses in colleges in New Delhi. And this is all under the vision and guidance. And the founder chair is Sant Rajinder Singh Ji Maharaj, who's the head of science and spirituality. And what we're doing is bringing peace, inclusion, especially for the young generation. And there have been scientific studies. We are doing clinical trials so that we are actually going to prove that, yes, we know that meditation helps, but we're doing clinically evidence-proven studies, how the neurotransmitters in the brain chain, the mapping of the brain morphology, the altered structures in the brain, creating new pathways with meditation. And we know that, of course, it lowers blood pressure, it reduces stress and anxiety, but how does it help the emotional stressors that our kids have, the trauma that they go through many times, the violence that they see many times in their homes? So all this is now done in clinical studies. And I'm very much part of it, especially in the United Nations, because we are an NGO and a club in the United Nations. And we have several talks and webinars and workshops on this issue, focusing on our young children. So I can go on it forever, but I think other people have to get time as well.
So Reni, you wear lots of hats. I am very keen that through our producer Vaishali is from India and now she has taken London by storm here. She is part of many outreaches in London. She is going to connect you with Vairumu there. If you could start the women in politics, we've got few women in politics. Let's globally unite you women so you can exchange ideas and maybe invite each other into your countries for as a facilitator and a speakers. So Vaishali, if you can make a note and obviously keep the coordinator Meena Ben in loop and Seema in loop, because women in politics is going to be very big. If you are in politics, you can force the government to make some legislation. If you can do that, you can bring the equality you are seeking. Personally, I don't feel that you should be seeking any equality because each one of you are slightly ahead of men. Why? Because you gave birth to humanity. QED, nothing further to prove. So you are way ahead. But if we can bring politics as well, so as a GLOWomen, and Vaishali, you are a senior at GLOWomen as well, and you are a senior at Healing Our Earth, Meena Khagram will make sure. Meena Khagram has got something like more than 2,000 connections. So she will be bombarding you from different countries, which is very useful. So Reni, stay around. We'll be coming back to you because you wear different hats. And Vairumi, you are going to be very useful, instrumental. So welcome both to Healing Our Earth and a GLOWomen. GLOWomen stands for Global Women, where you glow and grow together. Let's go back to Meena again. How do you feel everything is going so far? There are a lot of guests of yours who came even earlier while you were not there. Your comment, please.
Oh, I tell you, they are fantastic. This is the place they can show what they are. I think this is the right platform for every woman. And wherever I put the messages, I've got so many messages and they are all interested to join us. Neil, this is a fantastic platform. I am learning, as I said. And as you say, Faith is the one, and the other ladies like Shobhu and all these people, Meera, will be there to get our Kenya up. Thank you.
Yes, and not just Kenya. Kenya maybe can lead East Africa, An East African can lead the African continent. Wairumi is very young at the moment, so you can imagine for years to come, she can lead us into a different. Vaishali is again very young over there. Even Prachi, young over there. So I think, and our smiling Shubha, who is here, shortly we are going to Mombasa to visit her because she has got a lot of tips that she's going to share. She's not only a yoga and meditation expert, she's also a philanthropist, I think, by now. You know what she does.
And also Meera Thakkar is
So
one
she's
of
having
the other
problem
members.
with her videos and everything and not able to unmute. We'll go to her a bit later. So stay around, Vairumi, Meena, stay around. Vaishali, let's move over to smiling Shubha. And maybe Prachi can talk about her smile as well. So over to you two ladies.
Yeah, so Shubha, Prachi, oh my God, what a wonderful session today we are having. Absolutely, we are smashing it, isn't it, ladies? It is a beautiful session and it is an enlightening session as well because we have women from all walks of life, from different continents who are sharing their knowledge in politics. We have Vaimiru now, pardon me for my pronunciation. But I think that if the idea behind this episode is to uniting women for our better future, and we have so many different projects lined up as well. And like I said, Prachi would be outreach for medical tourism. I will be soon approaching her for the medical tourism that we are right now focusing on as well. And there are different other.
And Vaishali, don't forget Prachi's outreach she does with the children. I think if we can start children at young age, okay, although she is doing the Hindu culture life because it's the oldest on the earth, so why not? And maybe Meena Kagram can take it into East Africa. Shubha is there in Mombasa. She can do that as well. Prachi, stay around because we'll keep on talking. Let's go to Shubha, who has got a lot of tips and everything, and then we'll go back to our open session over there. Vaishali, over to you. Take it away. Thank you.
Yeah, Shubha from Mombasa. Welcome to Healing Our Earth, Global Namaste. And I would just say that your energy, you are so much into meditation, you heal people, you have a yoga, your Instagram page that I saw the other day. And you are doing so much in terms of yoga and meditation, you heal people. So just tell us about what are your programs and what have you lined up today for us for this women's episode? How do you find your balance, work-life balance? How do you always have a smile on your face? So what is the secret behind it? Over to you.
Global Namaste, Neil Kumar ji, and everyone else. Shali, thank you so much for having me here. And it's always a pleasure to be here, like, you know, on the WhatsApp group, on Healing on Earth, and our elevation into global women, which is like fantastic. So yes, we are on our way. And thank you. Everyone's contribution is fantastic on the WhatsApp group. It's like absolutely stunning, the kind of work everybody is doing. So yes, big congratulations. So now I've created something called the Yoga Body and Mind, which is also, it's just not yoga, it's also wellness. It's to do with all our healing therapies, alternate therapies. It's a support that we can give for the wellness because medical science, of course, is doing its work. But once a person comes home, what support does a person get? And we have something so beautiful as yoga, which is an ancient philosophy, science, medicine, whatever you want to say. So I just make it easily accessible for people so that, you know, whether they're on podcast or, you know, through my Instagram or through my videos, because that's the best way nowadays to reach. Though we keep cursing technology, but yes, technology has brought us so much closer to each other. Today, we're sitting here and talking to thousands of women, and what better? So we have to be grateful to technology. Only thing that, you know, there's certain aspects that we can, if we can take care of, that would be wonderful. So when I started Yoga Body and Mind, I also started something called the Yoga Body and Mind Retreat, which is Also to do because I realized work-life balance is one of the major issues we women stay back, or we kind of hesitate from kind of giving our best to the world because it becomes extremely difficult. Now, work-life balance, actually, the best way I think is, I would still look at Indira Nui, okay, who's the CEO of PepsiCo. She kind of said, which I think somewhere down the line we are all faltering because of all this nuclear family and this modernization, independent women kind of a concept. So what she said is like there are three aspects that you have to be very, very, very careful about. One is you need your extended family support, whether it's parents or whatever support you can get from family. Because when you have kids, you need people around you because that is definitely a support structure. Of course, with them, you need paid help. So if you're fortunate enough and you can afford to have paid help, that's fantastic. So these two aspects, first she said one aspect has to be covered, which makes a woman a bit more. So this whole thing about us being super women, I know trying to handle everything together is almost not very healthy. Okay, so we should try to get out of that. Second thing she said, if I remember, is that she said, we need to be super, super duper organized. You cannot not be organized. So she said, okay, there are changes which keeps happening in our lives. That's different. Day-to-day life keeps changing. But at the beginning of a year, you have to know exactly what your organization is for throughout the year, whether it's your family, your vacations, your school timings, whether it is your support structure, everything. So you need to be super duper. She actually kind of literally emphasized on the being super organized. There is no two way about it. Thirdly, she said that, delegation. Okay, do not hesitate in delegating because again, we are such control freaks. We women, for some reason, we like to do because we do it better. As Neilji keeps saying that we definitely do it better than the men sometimes. So we have this constant need for controlling everything. And as a result, we overwhelm ourselves. So if you follow these three things, somehow to begin with, it starts making more sense because work, though we can do it from home and we can say, okay, we can earn more money being at home, like Hiril said, which is very, very true. But there are personalities are different. Sometimes some person, for example, if the person is a pilot, or the person is a doctor, it's very difficult for us to say work from home because it's not possible. So there are so many professions where, the person has to be physically there. Also, personality wise, there are people who are happier or more satisfied if they're going out to work. So we have to we need to first figure out where we fit in that spectrum of, where we are. Once we understand, okay, this is what we are, then we need to kind of take maybe this Indira Nui's, advice as to, these are the three, because she has done it and she's proven it. So it's a proven track record. So we can definitely take it from her. We don't have to struggle and take it and then work on that, how we can do it. So when I started the retreat, I also said, in that super organized factor, she also says, plan vacations, which are like, which quality time, rather than the quantity time that you spend with family members, it's the quality time. So when I was planning retreat, I felt that, we lose our connection with nature on a regular basis because with all the digitization that is happening, it's if anyone of all of us know that, in the wellness industry, we definitely know that, the positive eon that we imbibe from technology is not very good for us. So what earth gives us is the negative eon. So when we walk on earth or we ground ourselves, the negative eon balances our positive eons. So as a result, we feel more grounded and more positive. We detoxify ourselves without actually doing much of work. So it's important to kind of spend more time in nature. So what happens with us is when we take family vacation, we either go meet somebody, or we go for a family wedding, or which is not bad, it has to be shorter. But when we take proper family vacation, we should plan it in such a way that, we kind of, because of shortage of time, we should try and incorporate all these aspects where we get somehow together, we get quality time, and we also heal ourselves or balance our health, body, mind, and soul. So that's my envision for and also I would really want everybody from Kenya, whoever is here, also want yoga to be a major part in for young women, not only young women, I think all children for that matter. The earlier they start, I cannot tell you what it does to the body, to the mind, and to everything, to your decision making and to the quality of life. So everybody in Kenya, let's work more on ensuring that most of the schools practice yoga to some extent. Okay, that's all I have to say for today. And thank you very much for this opportunity to be saying what I feel. Thank you. Thank you, Vaishali.
Vaishali is going to be here in a moment. Amrita, your thoughts on what Shubha said, and you know Shubha for ages.
Yes, I know her, and I met her in one part of my life in one of my classes when I was delivering the classes, and her walk of life to pursue things on spiritual grounds and yogic grounds is really great, and what she has added up is equally very important. The holistic science has given tremendous potential to a lot of people. It holds a lot of potential as well, and especially for girls, especially for women, because I think they are major sufferers in many grounds. If I've taught 5,000 people globally, among them, I think 98% were women. And there has been a big core role why they have been involved for learning holistic care is because they think it is one of those pursuits that shows them how to balance life and that gives them the light to um, open themselves and face the challenges and still stay happy. So in that, yoga, meditation, holistic healing, therapies in different kinds, and as she mentioned about right judgments and right decision making, which has a very key role in a lot of things and in being involved in a lot of mental health. Last week, I was delivering a lecture on mental health to healthcare professionals in Italy in one of the hospitals, where again, this was one of the very important key things, how self-love is so important in self-care as well as care for the patients and individuals, along with understanding of oneself, in which all these small things have a very, very important role. So, and I think Shubha is doing a very wonderful job. Shubha, I know you since ages. So I really wish to join hands with all the women around the globe through our 22nd century global women with the effort of GLOWomen, not just to empower them, but also to enrich them as well as give them the real acknowledgement why we as a wonderful soul have come to earth and what is the purpose of being a female energy on this earth. Over to you, Neil Kumar. Thank you. I think it's really wonderful, Vaishali, to
absolutely,
have
absolutely.
people from different grounds, and we have Prachi as well.
Let's take
from
comment
India.
from Prachi as well, because
from
Prachi has
Rena,
been here and she has been following even meditation, holistic healing, and she actually follows various organizations. And I think let's take a comment from Prachi. Prachi, what are your comments on Shubha's meditation and mindfulness and mental health? Over to you.
Shubha, I could relate to everything that you said, from the Indra Nuyi's examples to the healing part, and you were so correct in saying that we are such control freaks that we, tend to forget to delegate. And I think those points were really helpful. And for me, chakra healing and self love has really been helpful in my practice. I have seen my father. He's a diabetologist and has been practicing for almost 40 years now, and he has around 90,000 patients all over the world. And I have seen him practicing his medicine with a lot of compassion and love towards the patient. And I think that is what I have learned too. And I have seen patients, just telling him that, we don't need the medicines. Just looking at your face, we are healed. That is I think in our generation it is lacking a lot. In India still, it is still doctor driven. So people go to doctors because of the doctor's name, because they feel connected to the doctor. And I think that connection needs to be there. It is not just medicines, it's the human connection that people have with the healer or the doctor. And that I think brings about the transformation, not just the medicine part.
Prachi, you mentioned diabetes, and what an important subject you mentioned. And Vaishali has convinced Dr. Shah to come on the diabetes episode that is coming soon at Healing Our Earth.
Yeah.
So your family is now involved with Healing Our Earth and a GLOWomen, and let's build our family. Vaishali, let's go to Meera Thakkar, who is there in Kenya. Or Meera, can you hear us?
Yes, global namaste to everybody.
Global namaste, Meera. Welcome to
Truly
Healing
a
Our Earth and
privilege to be
GLOWomen.
here. Thank you very much. And it's wonderful to be with everyone on the panel. Such inspiring and amazing people. Thank you very much. And lots of wonderful and insightful knowledge from everybody. I'm truly blessed and honored to be here. Thank you. My name is Meera Thakkar. I live in Kenya. I'm a quantum biofeedback practitioner. I deal with energies through energetic frequencies. So I deal with pain, stress, emotion management, and through energetic waves, through a small device that helps people heal their stress levels. And we work with chronic diseases, acute diseases, and more importantly, mental health. I specialize in. So thank you.
Meera, welcome to Healing Our Earth and GLOWomen, which is part of Healing Our Earth. You will be connected to Amrita, Seema, and Vaishali. Seema is a coordinator with Meena Kagram, who you know very well because she introduced you to, and you're connected to Vaishali as well.
Yes,
it's all useful subjects that we can enjoy with each other. And Amrita, let's go to Reena here, because Reena also loves yoga and meditation, and Shubha loves that. And Shubha mentioned very nice comment today just now, that let us reach more cities in Kenya, but I say let us reach more cities in Africa. Because if we can reach more cities in Africa, particularly the youngsters, it will be very good. Reena, your thoughts on reaching more people for yoga and meditation. Over to you, Reena.
Well, this is a topic I've thought a lot about, Neil. Thank you. What can I say? I'm speaking as a representative of Israel. When the war started here in the middle of October, I felt called to help people to process the trauma, to heal from the trauma, to stay empowered. And I reflected on money being a main reason, one of the biggest blocks that keeps people from practicing yoga regularly. And I understood that yoga, as you all know, I'm sure, that yoga is a helpful tool for coping with trauma, for processing trauma, and for staying empowered. So I decided yoga would be how I would meet the people where they are and help them. But then I knew that this block existed, and I just decided pretty quickly to remove the block. And I said, I want to teach yoga to people who are coping from acute trauma related to the war here in Israel. And I want people who are going through serious trauma to be able to access this tool that can really help them. And I also felt that I needed to be paid for the work. I needed to be compensated. And that's the only way for it to carry on sustainably in the way that our world is designed today. So I've had success with a fundraising campaign where I see it as kind of my little way of kind of shifting the world economy and seeing that there's a lot of people who don't have the means to access yoga and other healing tools, yet understand the power of them and are open to learning them. And there's also a lot of people who are equally open to learning about the powers of yoga and other healing tools and who have extra means to access them. And so by allocating the funds from them to the people who don't have the funds, to me feels, in Hebrew, there's a phrase called tikkun olam, which translates literally to repairing the world. And it's
Tina,
a
stay
command.
around. Let's discuss more. Tikkun alam, we'll discuss that bit more. Stay around. We want to discuss more. Let's go to Prachi. Shortly, she needs to attend another event there. Vaishali, maybe you can sing one song to Prachi, and Prachi can give us her summary word before she leaves. Over to you, Vaishali.
Yes, Prachi, this song is for you, our Mahadev, our divine Shiva, Shiva Tattva that we follow. It's for you. Hara Hara Shambhu, Shambhu, Shiva Mahadeva, Shambhu, Shambhu, Shiva Mahadeva, Karpura Gauram, Karunavataram, Sansara Saram, Bhujagendra Haram, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami, Hara Hara Shambhu, Shambhu, Shiva Mahadeva, Shambhu, Shambhu, Shiva Mahadeva, Nagendra Haray, Trilochanaya, Bhasmangaragaya, Maheshwaraya, Nityaya Shuddhaya, Digambaraya, Tasmai Nakaraya, Namah Shivaya. Hara Hara Shambhu, Shambhu, Shiva Mahadeva. Prachi, this is for you, and thank you so much for coming.
Vaishali, that was beautiful. I want you to sing that again. Prachi, stay around. We are going to the United States of America live in a function there where the Healing of Our team were entertaining. Global Namaste, Sharon. How are you? Unmute yourself, Sharon. If you read me, unmute yourself. Yes, Sharon, how are you? Sharon, you are the band.
Namaste, Global Namaste.
Global
We are
Namaste,
here at the
Canada. Global Namaste.
I'll show you. It's wonderful. I wish you all could have been here last night. We did. I had wonderful performance for such a wonderful community.
We saw the video. Sharon, you did a wonderful job. You did a wonderful job. We saw you and Michael there. Let's tell the viewers who are listening on the YouTube and social media and Facebook that Sharon and Danada are there live in Colorado at the NAMA conference, which is a conference that followed.
I'll show you all of these wonderful foods.
Ah, she's enticing us with the food. Prachi, although you are in Gujarat, your mouth must be watering now.
We watched her dance yesterday. Oh my God, she was amazing.
Wow, thank you.
There's some more. This is Healing Our Earth out of London. Hi.
Yes, so this is the NAMA fair. We are looking in Colorado in United States of America, where our Healing Our Earth team is there and the training. Amrita, you were part of the formation of the lecture as well. So well done, Amrita.
These are Here's some more.
Please come. It's an answer. Come on, come on.
She's a beautiful man.
Yeah.
Maybe Sharon, you can dance again. You can bring Sitara Devi over there again.
Thank you.
Of course, thank you.
Thanks
for the lovely dance last night. Thank you.
Yes, it was compliment from Healing Our Earth just for you guys.
And look at all these wonderful products.
Yes, we won them. We won them all in the shopping cart for Veda Mela.
Okay, phone number? Okay, yeah, I'll come back. Okay, it was amazing last night. I couldn't have asked for a more beautiful audience. And I taught them my Lakshmi, and they learned so fast, and they were so beautiful. It was so much joy.
So Sharon, if you find a quiet corner in Granada, we come back to you in a moment, okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you. So Vaishali, you were there earlier in the morning at the Hanuman Chalisa. Sharon, Michael, and Danada were there in representing Healing Our Earth in Colorado. So it's so nice to have people in different parts of the earth. And obviously, the women carry lots of beautiful part. When Dims comes, we show you a video what you did at the Hanuman Chalisa. Coming back to what Shubha said, that we should outreach so much yoga and meditation. So one of the things that Healing Our Earth we have decided, and the Glow Women can follow that, is to bring yoga and meditation in a modern style into the schools through the children. So as they grow with less stress. Now, Reena already said that she's already outreaching people because she's in a war-torn area where people actually need a lot of calmness and meditation. And Subha is there in Mombasa in Kenya. She's already doing that. So I think we've already got things going. Our Lakshmi Vyas, who is in European Parliament, representing us in faith and Diwali. Maybe she can even bring more people over there. Let's ask Lakshmi Vyas, Dr. Lakshmi Vyas's comment. We go to Subha and Reena, and let's discuss this more, Amrita and Vaishali. Over to Dr. Lakshmi Vyas. Global Namaste to you. And you have been following. What are your thoughts of bringing peace on the earth through yoga and meditation? Global Namaste.
My computer was not working for some time, so it took time. I mean, just now I came across my name, etc. So I've joined. So a lot of the earlier thing I have missed out. So I'll join you and talk to you a little later.
Okay, Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, we'll come back to you a bit later. Vaishali, let's do.
Yeah, before we go ahead, because our guest Prachi, I think she has a meeting.
Yeah.
She wants to say something before she leaves, and let's take her last comments and let's see what Prachi has to say. Prachi, over to you.
Prachi is having internet problem, but we'll keep her there.
Prachi?
I think.
Yeah.
You can hear me?
Yes, Prachi, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you so much for having me here. And I mean, I'm amazed by the community that you have and the women, the powerful, the empowered women that are here. So I'm very grateful to both of you. And one last thing that I wanted to say was that because we are talking about yoga, meditation, the origin of yoga, as now it has become in the world, the word has become yoga. The word is actually yoga, and let us start using that, because when you use the original word of the meaning retains, and yoga actually means union with the divine. So how it's like a proper noun, that it can't change, So there are certain words in Sanskrit which I wish would retain its originality. So yoga is one of those words. So that is what I wanted to say in the last.
Prachi, before you go, very nicely, succinctly said, you know Vaishali for several years. and you have no
Yeah.
idea what she has done in London. So just have a look at this video. Earlier, she went with several women to do this for Healing Our Earth. So let's enjoy this video before you go. And I will be sharing this now. And here we go. So your friend was invited as a special guest to Bharti, who is part of Healing Our Earth, with Dim Sangani, who is the hair expert over here. And Prachi, thank you very much for being part of Healing Our Earth and GLOWomen. And Vaishali will be in touch with you more for other outreaches, okay?
Thank you, Prachi. Thank you.
It's completely my pleasure. Completely my pleasure. Thank you so much for having me, and it's been an enlightening evening for me. So thank you.
Thank you. Thank you,
Super
Prachi.
namaste. Right. So Vaishali, we went to India, we went to Kenya, we went to South Africa, we USA, Israel, and now all you four ladies can actually talk about not just yoga, meditation, but what you want to bring in the Women's Forum, particularly you and Dr. Amrita, who are very senior in both healing and GLOWomen and medical tourism and the retreat. Maybe let's explain more, and particularly how it will benefit women, young women, and people are now living beyond 80. Have you got plan? The GLOWomen have got plan for elderly women who are living way beyond 80 now. Over to all you four ladies, and I'll go and rest in the gallery.
See, first of all, 22nd Century Global Women Forum, what we are planning at the moment, we are thinking of the future generations. When we talk about future generation, there are different topics that involved. There are many aspects. First of all, what I feel and I always foster is education. And even Kailashji said that education is the pillar of any civilization, of any society. So I would say that there is an education that we are planning. We are also planning of online education in various fields, various social media platforms that we are going to connect women globally, and where we will be launching our courses on different subjects, on different topics, where women can take advantage of education, online education, because today's time is about social media, about internet. You don't have to be physically there in order to learn something, new skills, and skill development program would be also part of our women's forum, because skill development is very important. Another aspect that we are focusing on is environment sustainability. That is also, as a women, is our priority. One of the priorities would be environment. And for that also we are planning to involve, we already have women who are involved in this topic, especially environment, plastic waste, plastic management, how we can biodegradable products, and there are so many topics that in relation of environment that we are going to involve. The other topic is going to be more on women's health, because women's health is very important. Our health is always revolved around hormones, not like male. And there are so many other factors also playing for women's health: menopause, pregnancy, care before premenopausal, during menopause, postmenopausal, hormones management, women's mind management is also, it includes meditation, yoga, exercise, fitness, fit body, fit mind. So fitness and health is going to be a major segment apart from education, because these two areas should be our main pillars, I would say, then rest of the different categories always fall under finance and learning how to invest. Today's woman is not just in the kitchen. Today's woman role is not limited to kitchen like our mom used to. My mom all spent her whole life looking after my dad, our four kids, and we are so grateful to her that honoring housewives also one of the aspect that we are going to launch our awards as well, Glow Awards. But again, finance, and so we need also, not need, we already have people, and we are going to talk more later about it, that who are top notch in finance, who can launch their programs, who can be valuable to us in terms of teaching our programs in terms of investments and how to learn about mutual funds and share markets, because today's women are learning, today's women knows finance. So let's focus on that as well. The other aspects is of retreats, spiritual retreats, that would be, I think Amrita would be talking on retreat in a better way, and Ayurveda and retreat also we are focusing.
So Vaishali mentioned retreat and Ayurveda. Let's pause here for a moment. Let's go to Amrita, then we go to Reena, we go to Shubha. Let us ask each one of them which are their favorite subjects that they can bring for women to enhance women, unite women, uplift women, harmonize women. Amrita, let's go with you first. Over to you, Amrita.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. Thank you, Vaishali ji. You have already touched a lot of topics that we have been discussing about, and it's really important to have the rainbow colors in the facets of the project that we are heading for, in which already you have discussed about quite a few of them. And I think each individual as a contributor and a real part of GLOWomen have their own talents that they can pursue forward to take a lead on these kind of things that we can give. As you yourself, you're a beauty expert, you are a holistic healer, you have so many facets, you are a gym trainer, multiple knowledges on this. So when you have a multiple knowledge on something, your spectrum of things diversify. And for me, all these subjects are one of my favorites. If you touch on whether enhancing the skill of women or educating women on small things, or talking about medical tourism, as you talked of, that we are definitely going to touch on, where we are planning to work on with retreats where people can rejuvenate, they can relax. It can be an educational retreat as well as relaxational retreats. And in these times, retreats are pretty much a fashion and trends. People go for a lot of detox retreats, and it has a big cover and market all over the world, as well as a requirement, because it gives you an ease of time from the space of your busy schedules, and gives you as well a time to relax and also to enjoy and have a time with yourself or your near and dear ones and everything. And therefore these things can they have a big potential. Many women can also find what they can pursue. We have got so many good chefs with us, and I think every lady has got its own talent. And when I often read, I often listen to All India Radio. In India, All India Radio is one of the oldest radios that we have. And there's a very famous program that talks about only ladies, and it's called as Sakhi Saheli. Sakhi means friend, and Saheli also means friend. And in that, we have the voice of two radio jockeys who are very famous, and they discuss about the letters that all the friends bring to them, and they read the letters of the ideas that they have, which I will definitely like to pursue, where we can have emails from all the ladies around the globe, and we can have their ideas, where we can talk about it on different podcasts and social media channels, where their ideas of all those people who can't contribute can be shared on different platforms, and we can make them a part of it. So whether it is the topic about a very hot wave of summers, or it's topic about what to cook, or it's about festivities, or about even Hanuman Prarthana, where you came from actually when you were doing. So it's a multi-talent that a women hold, and diversifying on that, we can add on a lot of faces on that. We can touch on a lot of things and aspects on that, and brush up this much more.
Amrita,
So
at this point, there is one exciting question which you, Reena, and Shubha, all three of you will love to answer. So Jane from New York is asking, tips for children's yoga, and how can you make it interesting so we retain their interest as well, so they don't lose an interest? So let's go to you, Amrita, first, because you love children. Then we go to Reena, and then we go to Shubha. She wants the tips of children yoga, particularly to make it exciting and retain their interest. Over to you, Amrita.
thank you. Thank you, Neil Kumar. This is one of my very favorite questions, and I think a lot of children also I have trained, and in the schools also children love to do all these kind of things. And I know this is one of the very favorite things that Rena and Shubha also touch on, because I know them personally. And it reminds me of my friend and a student who was using teddy bears for children to do yoga. And it was a teddy bear yoga, and she was so famous for that. I think she's from Ireland. And because children are very flexible, I think anatomically it's very important that we must make them learn and unlearn certain things. They don't know how to hold their posture, so posture maintenance is another important aspect for children. Secondly, they are very volatile in the sense they are very speedy. They can't stay stable, and that's what is their power as well. So we need to direct that power of the children to utilize uh, for practicing those postures which they love to do. And I know when in schools it was introduced, so many children love to, and at the time of COVID also, a lot of children practice yoga because they love to be a camel, they love to be a tree, they love to be a scorpion, they love to be an eagle. And all these postures are fun loving if we make them more interesting, making them understand what it is, and also allow them to give them a pause with ending up with some jingles around, and making it more play and sporty that gives in their interest, as well as also taking care of accidents and injuries that children can have due to very erratic postures as well. Because I specifically am from this field, therefore I advise many children, they are very hyper flexible. You must see that children's hyperflexibility may not overpower their joint mobilities. They might do it, but it can be dangerous for their cartilage. It can be dangerous for the ligaments and tendons in the future ages. And one must limit those things, but enhance their mobility as well as flexibility of the muscles. This will also ingrain in them the power of concentration. They'll be able to hold the better memory, as well as revitalize their mind, not to go for mobiles and other gadgets, but to work on more physical and active things which are more progressing in life. And I think it's time for me to take some comments from Shubha, and then we move to Rena. Yes, Vishali? Okay, so Shubha, over to you first. Thank you.
Amrita, you are so right when you said, the children love those animal poses. We used to have those summer yoga classes for kids, and they love all those dramatic animal poses. And yes, it's you have to be careful, as you rightly said, with the posture, because they are hyper flexible. So they end up kind of doing more than they should be. And yes, it's wonderful because they are so receptive. I mean, you might think that we have to make it interesting. We do not have to. They love. I was absolutely zapped the first time I took a class for kids. That was long ago, like almost 20 years ago. And I was completely zapped because they were such good students. And I was like, oh my God, what am I even? They were better than adults. So we are underestimate kids, and they all are looking for ways and means to handle themselves. And though they might not be able to express, but they all understand, and they all kind of value these kind of things when we do it. Of course, we have to make it slightly interesting by adding all the poses. Like I still remember I made them do the Makarasan, and completely, and I used to tell them, like, crocodiles, have you seen crocodiles? They do not move. So I don't want anything moving in your body. And they would hold it still, without moving. And I was I think it has been one of my best experiences to teach children. And so, yes, it is very possible, and we have to make it mainstream in the schools, because it's difficult for kids to find time. So that's the reason we used to do summer holiday courses. So it's sometimes difficult for parents, but I also think parents need to also find time for such activities, like rather than only anything which has got more value outwardly, and also send children for such activities. Else, we should have it as a mainstream thing in schools. Over to you, Amrita.
Very well said, Shubha. And it's very important for children, and especially the generation that we are going to nurture. It is going to determine the future. And the amazing tips that even Amrita said, that how to make it in a fun way, because kids are not much. We have to find different fun ways in terms of playing, and maybe some outdoor activities also we can involve. So basically, rather than keeping them indoors, even my focus would be more on outdoors, because today's kids, rather than putting on gadgets, if we can bring some activities which involve outdoor activities, that would also bring the good health to them. They will enjoy, and they will make sure that it lasts till long.
So Vaishali, this is a subject that all these three ladies love. Shortly, we'll go to Reena. Just before we go, maybe we have a song from you, and then we will have a question from Lata, and then we'll go to Reena, and then maybe I will share a story how to retain with the children as well. So Vaishali, maybe if you can hit us with a song, go ahead.
ऐगिरि नन्दिनि नन्दित मेदिनि विश्व विनोदिनि नन्दनुते गिरिवर विन्ध्य शिरोदिनि वासिनि विष्णु विलासिनि जिष्णुनुते भगवति हेशिति कंठ कुटुम्बिनि भूरि कुटुम्बिनि भूरि कृते जय जय हे महिषासुर मर्दिनि रम्य कपर्दिनि शैलसुते सुरवर वर्षिणि दुर्धर दर्शिनि दुर्मुख मर्षिणि हर्षरते त्रिभुवन पोषिणि शंकर तोषिणि किलिनरघोषिणि घोषरते धनुजनि रोषिणि दितिसुत रोषिणि दुर्मर दोषिणि सिन्धुसुते जय जय हे महिषासुर मर्दिनि रम्य कपर्दिनि शैलसुते ऐगिरि नन्दिनि नन्दित मेदिनि विश्व विनोदिनि नन्दनुते गिरिवर विन्ध्य शिरोदिनि वासिनि विष्णु विलासिनि जिष्णुनुते भगवति हेशिति कंठ कुटुम्बिनि भूरि कृते जय जय हे महिषासुर मर्दिनि रम्य कपर्दिनि शैलसुते जय महिषासुर मर्दिनि।
Very soothing. I mean, Shubha already said, wow, she enjoyed. And our Lakshmi Vyas, Dr. Lakshmi Vyas was actually following you. Even Reena, she didn't understand the word, but she understood the meaning behind it. She was enjoying. So Vaishali, very good. Get under the song ready. We'll come back to you in a moment. Let's take a question from Lata and then we go to Reena with her tips for the New York, how to keep kids interested. So Lata, your comment or your question now, then we'll go to Reena and then Dr. Lakshmi Vyas. Lata, over to you with your comment.
Yeah, it is a comment and a question actually, because talking about children and teaching them yoga, I think it comes to them naturally when you watch them playing, even at home. You watch their body, you know, and how they move and transcend. And I think that that's why it's so important and vital, isn't it, that we encourage them by saying this is a lesson and incorporate it definitely in school curriculums, because not only does it improve their confidence, their agility and their coordination, but also their concentration, which is what they need for all the academics. So without that, really, and if we exclude that, then we're really making it more harder for the children. Okay, there are some children who can, you know, pick up things more easily, but those who find it difficult, the yoga is definitely a must that we need to work with to bring it into the curriculum on all levels, because then it'll give an equality to the children, to getting the highest potential from them and achieving their highest potentials. So I think, I don't know how you view about your views on that, whether you agree or not, but certainly from my experience, looking back and looking at the trends now, I can see there's, you know, the shift is coming back. So it's going to encourage the children to be a bit more
Bit more active, and bit more proactive maybe, and maybe they will join the force.
yeah, and also feel more calmer, relaxed, and able to take control of situations instead of become panicking and panic.
Okay, so Lata has got a comment and there Reena. Reena, you can answer for her comment and then your tips. Over to you, Reena.
I'm gonna go straight to my tips. I hope that's okay. Tips for yoga. There's been some great kids yoga. Great tips have come through. One tip that I find really helpful with kids is creating a class plan ahead of time and then drawing little pictures so that the kids know what to expect. Other tips are like to bring it to life as much as possible. So using songs for sun salutations is really helpful. Using stuffed animals when doing animal poses or pictures so that the kids know what you're talking about and it's not just a word, they can actually picture it. And I agree that, so here's my response. I agree that yoga generally does come naturally to kids, and it just takes that teacher to kind of bring it to their consciousness that they're already doing it naturally most of the time. That being said, especially here in Israel, facing war, and a lot of the kids that I'm working with have parents who are serving in the army, they already have their breath impacted by the stress that they're working through. So they need to be taught how to breathe from their bellies. And oftentimes they are clenching their muscles. And sometimes that's a coping mechanism that is keeping them safe. And other times they need their attention to be brought to it and maybe gently invited to release. And anything like breathing exercises. The breath can be a hard thing for kids to conceptualize. So when doing breathing exercises with kids, like I mentioned, a lot of kids today that I work with at least need to be retaught how to breathe from their bellies. So anything that makes the breath more of a tangible thing is really helpful for kids. So it could just be as simple as bringing your hands onto your belly to feel the movement of breath. It could also be, actually have here this bag of pom-poms, and I use these often with kids so that they have to breathe in and then breathe out. And that's a really helpful way for them to see the effect of the breath. And it can be really fun to have kids like blow their pom-poms around the room from one side to the other. And it's really just sometimes they need a reminder to breathe in before they breathe out. And another breathing exercise I love with kids, again, anything that just makes the breath a tangible thing. So dragon fire breathing, where they use their arms like their dragon wings, and then imagine opening and closing their dragon wings, syncing the movement with the breath. Flower breathing, I like to do more with girls to like imagine that they're walking through a meadow of flowers and then pause and imagine that they're picking up certain flowers and what color is the flower and what does it smell like. And I'm not walking you through the whole thing right now, but you get the idea. And then in Shavasana also to give them that space for relaxation. Kids need it more than we think that they do. But to give them some kind of structure for it. So whether it's just putting on a song or encouraging them to have their legs up the wall or guiding them through some kind of a relaxation exercise, I like to invite them to imagine they're in a peaceful garden and really imagine what the garden looks like, and then invite an animal friend to come be with them, and then to watch themselves interact with this animal being, and then let the animal being go, and remember that they can always invite the animal being to come back and be with them at any point. And kids really love that.
And Rina, do you find, have you maybe done a study or thing? Do the little girls concentrate more than little boys, or they are equal? What do you feel?
It's a really good question. And, I have to be careful not to generalize too much. Every person is their own individual, as you know, Neil. But I would say it's different. I would say that on the surface, it can often look like girls are more concentrated than boys. But when you're actually working with them and having conversations with them, the boys can be just as concentrated, even if their behavior is a little more outwardly expressive or energetic.
So what I have found, talking to a lot of experts who actually do that, if they are below 5 or between 5 and 6, the girls will listen to you more than the guys would. And if you talk about football and sports and cricket, then the guy would respond and concentrate more because they are very akin to it. And this also goes in different race for Chinese. The same question was asked for Tai Chi and Qigong, and they found same. And no wonder, like when Amrita started, that almost over 90% of the people she has coached or mentored were female. And I think there is a particular reason for it as well. Sometimes the mom gets better to the children than the dad, and dad is looked as that sporty, strong man guy who can hit the hammer on the nail, and things like that. So it's amazing how people respond. Well, we got one person who has raised children who are all big adults and father, mother now, Dr. Lakshmi Vyas. Let's ask her how she got attention of her children. Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, how did you mentor your children and how did you handle them and kept their interest? Not just for yoga meditation, but for anything.
Global namaste to all of you. Very nice meeting Shubha Nair and Reena. Welcome to the Healing Our Earth family. And more than anything, all the women here who are just sitting across, you're all glowing. It is so on a glowing, I mean, I can see the glow in everybody's face. And about the question, well, I was a working woman, and I used to go to work by about 8 o'clock in the morning, and but I lived in a joint family, so my mother-in-law was always with me, so she used to look after the children. I used to come back by 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock back, because I was working in a college, so I could come a little earlier than the others. So by 3 or 4, I used to reach home. Those days, you know, my daughter is almost 42 years old, and my son is 37 years old. They are big now. And those days, managing the children was not so difficult. You know, there was no TV, there was no, you know, games, etc. available like now. So they were very obedient children. They would listen to songs. They were very fond of songs, and not only film songs, but also classical music. And my daughter was very much fond of Bharatnatyam. She even learns it today. She's in Cambridge, so she once in a week she goes for the Bharatnatyam classes. And my son, of course, he's a wonderful son. He is in Mumbai working for Accenture. Both husband and wife are working for the same company. So I'm asking them to join me because I need them. Well, they have that kind of job. They cannot leave it and come. So I mean, I didn't have any problem with them at all, bringing them up. And I was a mother, were not very strict. I was lenient with them in every respect. Whatever they wanted, I allowed them. Allowed them. At the same time, they also respected me, and thanks to my mother-in-law, who also looked after them so very well. They loved her. She's no more now, but she was a wonderful mother-in-law.
So the close-knit family helps, and as you said, during that time, the gadgets were not readily available. If there was a TV, there was only 1 or 2 channels. There were no smartphones. And I think the influence have changed so much nowadays. And Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, just before we move to others, as a woman, and you have seen different generations now, which subjects do you think the Glow women should be bringing, and in what capacity should they be bringing? Should they be bringing as education, in person, online? And what will be your favorite subjects that you feel that the Glow women ought to think about? Over to you.
Yes, I think the parents have to bring up the children in a way that they respond in a very nice way to everyone else. That is, people have to be, the bringing up is not an easy thing. I know Amrita tells me, and many other people tell me, it is not very easy, but making the children know what is good and what is bad is very important, number one. Number two, education is equally important. So the mother needs to give some time to the children for education. It's not that you go to a tuition class and learn. A mother teaching makes a lot of difference. And third is teach them all good manners, and correct them whenever they are wrong. These are some of the things which I had done. And of course, if they ask for money or anything to buy something, please give them. It doesn't mean you need not hold it back. So certain amount of love and affection and certain amount of strictness, both of them work together to bring them up to a child who respects at the same time shines.
Lakshmi ji, what a wonderful things you said. So I think that the whole segment falls under parenting. It falls under parenting because parenting should be, what a beautiful topic you said, that when it comes to children, children's health and children's education, but parenting is before that. Right parenting, nurturing your kids, teaching them good value systems. My mom, dad, my grandfather always used to say, this is your pathshala, this is your first pathshala. So before kids go to school, this is itself, house itself, home itself is an institution, right? So we expect today's parents, I think, expect that school will teach, teachers, it's teachers' responsibility. Definitely, it's a teacher's responsibility. You are paying fees, but at the same time, right parenting is the only
Parenting is very
way.
important.
Yes, yes, very rightly said that. So I'm keeping this point, Amrita. Let's keep this point also. Parenting is a huge subject and huge topic that we can involve in 22nd Century Global Women, GLOWomen platform.
And
Thank you so much.
Vaishali, shortly we are coming to our conclusion, but before we do that, let's ask Shubha the same question. Shubha, what topics, subjects, and episodes do you think the Glow Women should be bringing either in person, online, or as an exchange and affiliation of the courses? Which subjects would attract you?
Breaking stereotypes is a very interesting topic. Work-life balance is the second, because these are the topics which actually is stopping women and everyone for that matter, not just women, as initially even Hiral was saying, that people are trying not to have kids now, not to get married, they're worried about things like that. And as a result, at some point, loneliness sets in. And then by the time it's too late, there's too much rigidity. There's so much confusion happening in the way the world is moving. And what are we giving to the children, like in tomorrow's children? So we're only handing over confusion. So I think if we can focus, as Lakshmi said, like, parenting, extremely important, because so that makes it comfortable for like the new generation to understand parenting is not such a difficult thing if you get out of your own way. So stereotyping is something breakthrough that, so for example, in-laws, we have stereotyped it so much that people have stopped. I mean, what a generation went through does not mean in today's world that is applicable. Today, everybody is beyond that in-law stage, but stereotyping is so much that we are still so worried about in-laws, mother-in-law, daughter-in-law, especially us women I'm talking about. So I think breaking those kind of stereotypes is also important, because only then can you have a comfortable family life. Otherwise, it's always going to be a problem bringing up children.
So the Shubha likes social independence.
Yes.
It should not be governed by the past attitudes of society. And maybe that could also include financial independence, because the both terms are actually intended. Once you are financially independent, you can actually voice back your social independence as well. So a very good point, Shubha. We come back to you in a moment. Vaishali, I want to know your views of your favorite 5 subjects that you want to bring, and Amrita. But before you do that, let's have a bit of Antakshari, because you, Amrita, and Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, all 3 are singers of different types. So that'll be good. Shubha, do you sing?
No, not really.
So you, me, and Lata will be the audience, where we will bless them. Okay, and we will smile and be happy. And Amrita, Vaishali, and Dr. Lakshmi Vyas will actually sing. Vaishali, let us start with Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, and you can order a Marathi song or a Tamil song or a Gujarati or English. She sings in every language. Whatever is her favorite, she's also good with oldie goldie Bollywoods.
Go ahead, Lakshmi ji. शुरू करें अंताक्षरी लेके प्रभु का नाम. So लेके healing our earth का नाम, और आप शुरू करिए. Go hit with the first song.
कहीं तो निगाहें, कहीं तो निगाहें. I don't remember the songs now. Just started it.
कहीं पे निगाह कहीं पे निशाना. So it's fine. Carry on.
कहीं पे निगाहें, कहीं पे निशाना, कहीं पे निगाहें, कहीं पे निशाना, छोड़ो जी छोड़ो. Then even I don't know.
कल्याण जी को देखो तो आनंद जी हो मुस्कुराते. They are the one who composed it, Kalyan ji, Anand ji. So Anand ji bhai was singing there, Kalyan ji dekho, Anand ji muskuraye. But Dr. Lasmi, let's keep another one of your favorite ready in a moment. Vaishali, you're on a roll. Sing one and then Amrita, keep yours ready.
So are we playing Antakshari? So which word?
Yes, just
Ishana, na. Start with na, Vishal.
Or just any songs? Or
any song. Just hit us with a song.
Okay. देखो देखो क्या वो पेड़ है, चादर ओढ़े या खड़ा कोई. देखो देखो क्या वो पेड़ है, चादर ओढ़े या खड़ा कोई. हम जैसे देखे ये जहां है वैसा ही, जैसी नजर अपनी. खुल के सोचे आओ, पंख जरा फैलाओ, रंग नए दिखलाओ. चलो 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 नए ख्वाब बुन ले. बम बम बोले मस्ती में डोले, बम बम बोले मस्ती में क्यों बोल रे रे. बम बम बोले. Amrita, your turn.
Well, Rose se to I can't remember any song right now.
Any song will do.
Okay,
It's
say
just song.
something.
Your
Okay.
favorite.
So
Your favorite song.
my favorites are many. किसी के मुस्कुराहटे पे हो निसार, किसी का दर्द ले सके तो ले उधार, किसी के वास्ते हो तेरे दिल में प्यार. जीना किसी का नाम है, किसी की मुस्कुराहटों पे हो निसार, किसी का दर्द ले सके तो ले उधार, किसी के वास्ते हो तेरे दिल में प्यार. जीना किसी का नाम है, माना अपनी जेब से फकीर है, फिर भी यारो दिल के हम अमीर हैं. माना अपनी जेब से फकीर है, फिर भी यारो दिल के हम अमीर हैं. मिटे जो प्यार के लिए वो जिंदगी, जले बहार के लिए वो जिंदगी, किसी को हो न हो हमें है एतबार. जीना किसी का नाम है. Thank you.
Well done. Well, Bina has joined in because she loves that as well. So Lata is smiling now. Bina, what's your favorite song? You can sing. It's fine. Anything you like singing, just sing.
Oh, okay.
It's a Women's Day today, and they're playing Antakshari without Antakshari.
Okay. Thank you much. Hi everyone, and lovely to see you. And so late join થઈ છું. થોડું ગુજરાતી થોડીક હિન્દી બધું મિક્સ ભાષા બોલીશ એટલે બધા અંડરસ્ટેન્ડ થઈ શકે.
Yeah, stick to English.
મારો ફેવરેટ સોંગ છે
Yeah.
So my favorite song is from Prem Git. But I don't know if you how long we got, but I'll sing only few verses. Yeah.
Yeah, sing. It's fine.
होठों से छू लो तुम, मेरा गीत अमर कर दो, बन जाओ मीत मेरे, मेरी प्रीत अमर कर दो.
ना उम्र की सीमा हो, ना जन्म का हो बंधन, जब प्यार करे कोई तो देखे केवल मन, रीत चला कर तुम ये रीत अमर कर दो, होठों से छू लो तुम मेरा गीत अमर कर दो. Thank you.
Yeah, but stay around, Bina. We are not finished. Vaishali, we've got Caroline here and Shubha, who speaks a bit of Swahili now. Shall we sing Jambo, Jambo Bwana?
Yes, why not? That's our song.
Yes, so if you go ahead with that, with Jambo, Jambo Bwana, and then maybe
Jambo, Jambo bana, habari gani? Uzuri sana, wageni, wakaribishwa Kenya yetu, hakuna matata. Jambo, jambo wana, habari gani? Mzuri sana, wageni, wakaribishwa Kenya yetu, hakuna matata. Kenya nchi nzuri, hakuna matata.
wow. You remember that? Yes, Kenya Intituri, Hakuna Matata. That's beautiful. Let's see if Reena sings anything. Reena, do you sing? You can unmute yourself, Reena. Yes, Reena, we can hear you. Do you sing?
Talking to me?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so I'm learning actually Hindustani classical music.
Areva, go ahead. We're listening.
I'm gonna sing okay. I don't know if I should sing a ghazal or I should sing a bhajan or I should sing a song. So let
Okay,
me see.
sing a ghazal.
Ghazal, yeah.
Yeah, sing a ghazal, then we'll go for bhajan afterwards, after a few people.
Okay.
And
So
then
I
you can
sing
sing.
Aaj jaane ki zid na karo.
Go ahead.
आज जाने की जिद ना करो, आज जाने की जिद ना करो, आज जाने की जिद ना करो, यूं ही पहलू में बैठे रहो, यूं ही पहलू में बैठे रहो, आज जाने की जिद ना करो, हाय मर जाएंगे हम तो लुट जाएंगे, ऐसी बातें किया ना करो, आज जाने की जिद ना करो, तुम ही सोचो जरा क्यों न रोके तुम्हें, जान जाती है जब उठ के जाते हो तुम, जान जाती है जब उठ के जाते हो तुम, तुमको अपनी कसम जान जा, बात इतनी मेरी मान लो, आज जाने की जिद ना करो.
Very well sung. Very good. You're part of the Antakshari group now. And you know, Amrita came back because Vaishali told her earlier, and she left there, Vaishali. And now, because you sung, she had to come back. So it's so beautiful. Okay, Reena, keep your bhajan ready. We are coming back to you in a moment. we're going to ask Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, put your hand up if you got your song ready. Have you got your song ready? Just put your hand up if you are ready. Okay, she's finding it. Lata, do you want to sing a line or two of something? Unmute yourself, Lata, if you want to sing a line or two.
I wasn't thinking of anything, but give me a couple of
Okay,
options.
take your time. Let's enjoy what others are doing and we'll come back to you. Subha, you are smiling. I think you are picking up a courage. See, if you sing,
Yeah,
if you
maybe
sing
I'll just
freely,
try something. I don't know whether I'm good at it or not, but
go ahead. This is
yeah,
fun. Although we are live, by the way, to the
yeah,
public.
yeah, I
Go
know.
ahead.
एक प्यार का नगमा है, मौजों की रवानी है, जिंदगी और कुछ भी नहीं, तेरी मेरी कहानी है। एक प्यार का नगमा है, मौजों की रवानी है, जिंदगी और कुछ भी नहीं, तेरी मेरी कहानी है। That's it.
Well, look, Amrita is surprised as well. She didn't know that you were singing too. Amrita, you didn't know that Shubha sings, did you?
No, I don't sing. I just give it
Then
my
ask Vaishali.
try.
Vaishali, what did you
Amrita
think
is
of
like,
Shubha singing?
I really like it, Shubha. You sang from your heart and it touched our heart. You
thank you.
need to sing more often, okay?
Yes,
You
we'll do
have
that.
to sing. It was a beautiful song you sang for us. You
Yeah.
sing from your heart.
Vaishali, you got a song ready?
Yeah.
Okay, and then we go to Beena, then we go to Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, we go to Reena again, and Amrita. Okay, so over to you, Vaishali. We are live, by the way, on the channels, okay?
La 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 la. Amore mio, dove stai tu diso? Ti sto ragando, sei solo mio. दो लफ्जों की है दिल की कहानी, या है मोहब्बत या है जवानी। दो लफ्जों की है दिल की कहानी, या है मोहब्बत या है जवानी। ला 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 ला। दिल की बातों का मतलब न पूछो, कुछ और हमसे बस अब न पूछो। दिल की बातों का मतलब न पूछो, कुछ और हमसे बस अब न पूछो। जिसके लिए है दुनिया दीवानी, या है मोहब्बत या है जवानी। दो लफ्जों की है दिल की कहानी, या है मोहब्बत या है जवानी। ला 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 ला। Thank you.
Beautiful, it's beautiful. Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, are you ready? You need to unmute or show your hand, please. If you are ready, just unmute yourself. Then Amrita, keep your song ready. And Beena.
This is an old song from, I think, a movie called Unpad, I think. So it goes like this. आपकी नजरों ने समझा, प्यार की काबिल मुझे, दिल की धड़कन ठहर जा, मिल गई मंजिल मुझे। आपकी नजरों ने समझा, जी हमें मंजूर है आपका ये फैसला, के जी हमें मंजूर है आपका ये फैसला, कह रही है हर नजर बंदा परवर शुक्रिया, दो जहां की आज खुशियाँ हो गई हासिल मुझे, आपकी नजरों ने समझा. Thank you.
Beautiful. See, everybody is in a mood, romantic mood. Everybody is happy. Shall we go to Rena? Shall we go to Rennie in New York, and then we go to Amrita? Rennie, go ahead.
तेरी रहमतों का एहसान इतना, जिसे मैं उठाने के काबिल नहीं हूँ, मैं आ तो गई हूँ मगर जानती हूँ तेरे दर पे आने के काबिल नहीं हूँ, तेरी रहमतों का माना कि तू दाता है दो जहां का, माना कि तू दाता है दो जहां का, मगर झोली मैली फैलाऊं तो कैसे, मैं आ तो गई हूँ मगर जानती हूँ तेरे दर पे आने के काबिल नहीं हूँ, तेरी रहमतों का.
It's so beautiful that all you women are singing so well, including Shubha. Lata, you and me have to sort of practice now. So over the 3 months, we go around learning singing, and then maybe we can join the competition as well. Vaishali, have you got a song? Shall we go to Bina if she's alone? Bina, are you there? Bina, have you got a song ready for us? You are singing for Lata, okay?
Yes, I have.
Go ahead.
Okay. So that song, I think I love to sing a friendship song then. ये दोस्ती हम नहीं तोड़ेंगे, तोड़ेंगे दम मगर तेरा साथ ना छोड़ेंगे, हे मेरी जीत तेरी हार मेरी हार, सुने मेरे यार, तेरा गम मेरी जान तेरी जान, ऐसा अपना प्यार, जान से भी खेलेंगे तेरे लिए ले लेंगे, जान से भी खेलेंगे तेरे लिए ले लेंगे, सबसे दुश्मनी ये दोस्ती हम नहीं तोड़ेंगे, तोड़ेंगे दम मगर तेरा साथ ना छोड़ेंगे, लोगों को आते हैं दो नजर हम मगर ऐसा तो नहीं,
लोगों को आते हैं दो नजर हम मगर देखो दो नहीं अरे हो जुदा या खफा ए खुदा दे दुआ ऐसा हो नहीं खाना पीना साथ है मरना जीना साथ है खाना पीना साथ है मरना जीना साथ है सारी जिंदगी ये दोस्ती हम नहीं तोड़ेंगे तोड़ेंगे हम मगर तेरा साथ ना छोड़ेंगे Thank you.
Thank you. Well sung. Very nice. Very good. Well, Vaishali, you've been there since 6 o'clock in the morning. You went out and you went to Hanuman Chalisa. You rushed back and you've been producing. So congratulations on behalf of everybody at Healing Our Earth. You've done a fantastic job. Don't take my word for it. Listen to our super admin, Dr. Amrita Sharma. She will vouch the same for what I've said. Amrita, what do you think about Vaishali's production and getting all the women collected all over the world?
Superb. She's doing a superb job. In fact, it is like um, another hand which is added up to the whole bunch of so many, and I think it is really helpful. It also, I think, triggers and accelerates the power of everyone. So a single effort being put forward gives so much of acceleration, as well as I think if each one of us become an engine to work through, and we can have a whole loop behind, it will can make a tremendous difference in the whole globe. So,
And of course,
a very big thanks to you, Vaishali, for making this episode successful, as well as for your efforts that you are putting into this whole thing of the project of Glow Women. And I look forward to it that it brings up with a lot of sparkles in the coming time. Over to you, Neil Kumar. Thank you.
and Dr. Amrita, a special thank you to you as well, because you are a super admin at Healing Our Earth. You're part of every episode. In fact, you are so happy. You personally told me that you're so happy Vaishali is there because you've got backup now with Vaishali, Seema, Nishit, everybody backing each other up now. And we are growing. Thanks to Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, she even introduced few people. Thanks to Meena Hagram, who is super dynamic now and bringing so many people. Then thanks to Seema. So all you team in the Glow Women are glowing so much. And Subha, thank you. You know, you can now outreach in Mombasa, maybe meet up Vasanti as well and do more yogas and things. Reni, thank you for coming. You are now also part of it. You are in 2 states. You are in New York and I believe Chicago. So spread the word everywhere. I love your singing. We are not finished because we've still got more than 80 people connected in the media that I can check outside in different Facebook. Maybe they're enjoying our singing. I don't mind extending few minutes, Vaishali and Amrita, if you are not tired. Maybe Shubha, keep one more song ready. You said you didn't sing, but you sung quite well. Dr. Lakshmi, we ask, keep one more song ready. Rini, you are going to sing a bhajan because you are good at that as well. So keep it ready. Amrita, keep your favorite song. In fact, Amrita, when you and Vaishali sing Ram Lala song, Ram Ayenge, because both versions are different, I think we'll love it. Maybe Vaishali, you can kick with that one and Amrita will do her version and we go to Rini, Subha, Dr. Lakshmi Vyas and Beena.
Yeah, sure. I was just prepared for one Bollywood, but that's all right. I'm just going
We'll
to.
come back to Bollywood. We won't let you go.
Yeah. Yeah. Just give me a moment. I was just
Okay,
about
let's have Bollywood and then we'll go Ram Ayenge.
चुरा लिया है तुमने जो दिल को नजर नहीं चुराना सनम बदल के मेरी तुम जिंदगानी कहीं बदल न जाना सनम हो ले लिया दिल हाँ हाय मेरा दिल हाय दिल लेकर मुझको ना बहलाना चुरा लिया चुरा लिया है तुमने जो दिल को, नजर नहीं चुराना सनम। बाहर बन के आओ कभी तुम्हारी दुनिया में, गुजर न जाए ये दिन कहीं सी तमन्ना में। ओ बाहर बन के आओ कभी तुम्हारी दुनिया में, गुजर न जाए ये दिन कहीं सी तमन्ना में। तुम मेरे हो, हाँ हाँ मेरे हो, आज तुम इतना वादा करते जाना। चुरा लिया है तुमने जो दिल को, नजर नहीं चुराना सनम। बदल के मेरी तुम जिंदगानी, कहीं बदल न जाना सनम। Thank you.
Thank you.
Very nicely done. It was beautiful there. Amrita, are you ready with Ramayenge? If you are ready, you can sing, and then we go to Reni, and then Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, and then Shubha. You are, yes, okay.
Yeah. I think these facets of music, and with music, when people sing, it is one of the most, it's the most easy way to relax. And it's a very good cognitive enhancer for an individual. And that's why if you see, whenever people are happy, they love singing. They love singing those things which there are certain thoughts when they are happy. If you're cooking, you enjoy certain things, then also you sing, And I think singing vibrates with the vibrations of your body. It gives you an aqua effect, what I say actually. And that's why, in front of everyone, all those listeners who are listening to us live right now, I'll be singing one of those very famous songs of Ramayenge. Ramayenge, aayenge, Ramayenge. Ramayenge, aayenge, Ramayenge. मेरी झोपड़ी के भाग आज जाग जाएंगे, राम आएंगे। मेरी झोपड़ी के भाग आज जाग जाएंगे, राम आएंगे। राम आएंगे तो अंगना सजाऊंगी, दीप जला के दिवाली मैं मनाऊंगी। राम आएंगे तो अंगना सजाऊंगी, दीप जला के दिवाली मैं मनाऊंगी। मेरे जन्मों के सारे पाप मिट जाएंगे, राम आएंगे। मेरी झोपड़ी के भाग आज जाग जाएंगे, राम आएंगे, राम आएंगे, राम आएंगे।
Amrita, you sing it so soothingly. What a talent. You're an Ayurveda expert. You are an educator. You are a mentor. You are a housewife. You are a mother. You are a lecturer as well. I mean, what a talent. And at the other end, Vaishali, you are a Kundalini expert, chakra expert. You are a prosthetic expert in a makeup, both from Bollywood and Hollywood. And you are a singer, and you have a lot of Sanskrit knowledge. And each one of you, you've got so much talent. Our Dr. Lakshmi Vyas, who actually walks into European Parliament at least once a year doing an event. She attends the meeting there. She goes to a lot of European countries with the faith people. Our Shubha in Mombasa, she has settled. She's from India. She's not origin of Africa, but she's settled from there. And now, almost taking Mombasa by storm, and a singer as well. We found out today. She told us that she was not. But Subha, what a talent. You have our Reni. Reni was actually, she was leading one of the outreach with the former governor of New York, and she's a media expert, and Reni loves interviewing. So Vaishali, she is going to interview you and you will interview her. Same with Amrita, you and her. You both are in touch already with each other. Reni, say hello to Dr. Lakshmi Vyas. It'll be very nice to interview her with the faith outreach of whole Europe. So she's the president of Hindu Forum of Europe with several countries, but she also represents us and that organization into the European Parliament. So somebody very apt for you to interview if you just work out a script, and then whenever you want to connect, Vaishali is your conduit for that. And it's so beautiful. You met Shubha, who is there in Mombasa in Kenya. And so many people that we are connecting to each other. Reni, you love media as well. You love writing. You are a very good broadcaster as well. You like podcasting as well. So it's so important that each one of you, look at the talent you've got. Lata follows Healing Our Earth. So she's always a backup part of a team, you know. And when I look at you female, you've got so much talent. I'm so proud that I wish you and the GLOWomen and lead the women for a better tomorrow through 22nd century global women. You guys have got it. You just stick together, enhance each other, build each other, uplift each other, project each other in your domain, and always keep people above you. Atithi Deva Bhava is an Indian Sanskrit Hindi saying that each guest on the earth is a god. If you actually treat people like that, your aura and energy will change. So what a beautiful moment that we have got. And in some extent, there are also other offshoots of Healing Our Earth. Through your team leads, you will get to know more and more. At Healing Our Earth, we are never in a rush. We like doing with foundation and then going step by step, so we are solid. We do not discriminate against age, caste, and creed. We are a temple or a mandir or a synagogue or church, whatever you like to call, with no doors, no windows, no locks. You walk in, you feel good, stay. You don't feel good, go out for a while and come back again. We will always accept you. So we believe in love, harmony, unity, peace, liberty. But I think the GLOWomen wants to create independence, the social, cultural, financial, mental independence. So they are not dragged by any facets in life. We still got a few people still listening to us, so they are enjoying. I think maybe they're also enjoying our mini Antakshari. But Rini, while I've got you here, which subjects would attract you particularly for women, either as girls or teenagers or much elderly people, because they are living beyond 80. So are there any favorite subjects, Rini, that excites you? Unmute yourself and then you can tell us about it, Rini.
I'm more into transforming lives through yoga, meditation, and even if you're civically oriented, which I am, how to live your life, addressing issues of social justice, and at the same time being a human with compassion and love for all. It's very difficult because I think somebody asked after Gandhiji passed on, and he did, he took the higher road, and there was always turmoil and violence, but he always took the road of love and compassion and empathy and unity for all. So I always feel that you can do it, even if there's so much of disconnect and people are not doing the way things should be, non-ethical behavior. But still, if you work with love and compassion, you can change. You can first change yourself, and then you can radiate that change all over. So I believe a lot in civic work, in, of course, getting politically empowered, so have your voice out, and at the same time transform your inner journey through yoga and meditation. So your outer journey is more like selfless service and helping others to realize their potential through civic work and politics. And your inner journey is to keep yourself strengthened through your power of meditation and yoga.
Well done, Rini. I love the subjects you mentioned, Rini. Amrita and Shubha will keep you in loop with the yoga and meditation team. Vaishali will connect you with Dr. Lakshmi Vyas and Her Excellency Wairimu Faith from Kenya, who ran for the presidential voting for in Kenya 2 years back. Dr. Lakshmi Vyas knows few politicians by virtue of the fact that she goes to the European Parliament and faith leaders she meets. So Vaishali, make a note and let's build up our family faster, but more solidly. And each one of us is there striving to do for others and not ourselves. Because when you focus on others, not only do you grow, but the pleasure it gives you is phenomenal. So when we focus for others, it's very much beautiful. So I think shortly we'll be closing. We'll go one last round of singing, and it's beautiful. Vaishali, your favorite topics that you want to discuss, then Amrita's topic, and then one round of singing, and then we close.
Yeah, first of all, what an amazing session we are having. And when I had started this episode, I didn't know that what a beautiful, group of people we are going to have, and all these ideas that we are sharing here. It is something that in Sanskrit we can call it yagna. It is a satsang. It is a yagna. This is not just an episode. This is something that a movement. I would call it a women empowerment movement, and we all are participants here. And I'm so privileged to be here and to be able to participate in this movement. And my topic, I would always emphasis on education, like I said, but education in terms of, we can categorize education. Education means it comes with an word educo. It's a Latin word educo. That means that to draw out from within. It is a deep meaning. Education means not just having a specialized degree or knowledge, but a person who is able to learn, unlearn, and relearn at any stage of life. To me, it is an educated person. And it is our job, being a woman, to nurture other women, to nurture our next generation of women, kids, in a way that they can develop their skills, we can enhance their knowledge in terms of, let's say, I'm a makeup artist, I have knowledge about chakra kundalini, I'm a healer. So my idea is, like, I can contribute my makeup programs, my makeup, my beauty expertise, I can contribute. Similarly, we have experts of every field. We have experts like Rene, the way that Dr. Rene said, she's an expert in meditation. She wants to contribute in terms of online education. She was emphasis on mind management as well. Shubha was also focusing on healing from within. So I think my idea is education. If we can bring all these programs to one platform that we are creating as a 22nd century global women, GLOWomen. Under that GLOWomen platform, also we are right now working on website. Soon I'll be putting our details on a website as well. And we can have different segments, and we can have our own programs and start educating people around the globe. Women who wants to learn finances, we have expert in finance. Women who are interested in yoga and meditation, we have expert in yoga and meditation. We have Ayurveda experts as well here. We have Amrita, we have Ayurveda people, we have Chef D who can share their nutritional knowledge. So my emphasis is on education. In Africa, in third world country, if we can say that people, not many people, children are privileged to be able to go to school. So when we look at their perspective, they are thirsty, they are hungry in terms of knowledge, they are craving for knowledge. And if our platform can provide knowledge, education, that would be a great success, I would say, as a woman, as a 22nd century global woman. Thank you.
Thank you, Vaishali. Keep a bhajan ready. Let's go to Dr. Amrita. She needs to sign off because it's nearly coming. It's gone past 11 o'clock already in where she is. Dr. Amrita, your conclusion, your summary, and then you are welcome to go because you've stayed very long.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Neil Kumar. In fact, thanks to you, and a very big thanks to you, because it's because of efforts of yours with the energy of Nishit Kotak and so many glowing faces that I see all around me. They not only enhance us as an individual, and to be very honest, value of time for an individual only comes when you are truly getting something out of it, and it depends upon what you want to take out of it. And Healing Our Earth episodes always bring those kind of facets which are really different, because it talks about the natural talks of life, the natural talks in many terms of different things which are very small, but still they hold a very big importance. And therefore, in today's episode that we specially produced has an insight only for all those viewers, and especially all those people, to give an idea about how important it is also to acknowledge so many things in so many ways about women, about girls, not only just that, but about men as well, to know them and to share their experience and value women in life. And so overall, a lot of things can be managed on that basis. So yes, thank you everyone and especially Vaishali for producing such a wonderful episode along with Neil Kumar and Nishit. And thank you, Lakshmi ji. You've always been a big support. And when you were talking about being having children and being a mom of children, it's really very important. And Vishali also put forward a point of parenting, which is very important, to add value to the children, and especially making them good human beings, I think is the most important role of parents. And how you put forward all those things, because that will streamline their life of what they do, how they do, and how peacefully can they live their life. And the longevity of life also depends on all these things. So yes, we have a lot of things on our shoulders, and let's keep spreading and sharing all these things so that people can grow and cultivate a healthy life in the future. Thank you.
Thank you, Amrita. Thank you, Amrita, very much. Thank you so much. And
Vaishali, maybe time to close now. Maybe we can close with Gayatri Mantra or whatever you like.
yeah, so I would like to just sing a song before I close. I just want to say that immense, there is no word like Amrita said. A big thank you to Nil Kumar and Nishit Kotak. Always you both are with us. You both are in this world where being a male, that you both are supporting we women. It is really, we really appreciate. And we women, the whole women fraternity, I think I would say, Healing Our Earth community, we are so thankful to both of you, not just for today's episode, but for every episode, for inspiring us, for being there for us, for helping us in terms of for support as a support system. You both are our backbone. So thank you very much for all your support. I would like to again thank all the contributors, all the guests who came, who took their time from their busy schedule, who came here, who contributed, who shared their knowledge, who gave us ideas, who inspired us, and who inspired future generation as well who are coming. And thank you very much for all your ideas, thoughts, and the most valuable thing, I would say, energy. Because I would say energy is everything. We all know that without energy, nothing can be done. So thank you very much, all of you. As a producer of this show, I would like to thank once again all of you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. And I would like to close with the Gayatri Mantra once again. Let's invoke Mata Gayatri. Om. Om. Om Bhurbhuvasvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodaya. Om Bhurbhuvasvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodaya. Om Shanti. Om Shanti. Om Shanti.
So wonderful, so beautiful. We are live. We like to apologize because in many channel partners and social media people are still there. Maybe they enjoyed our Antakshari or the women power spot. We will make sure next time will be much longer session over there. Meanwhile, we're gonna bid you good night, good morning, wherever you are connected to us from. This is Healing Our Earth. Appreciating each one of you for the Glow Women session. There will be lots of Glow Women sessions coming. We love you. Please live in peace, harmony, unity. And whenever you feel disturbed, connect to us at Healing Our Earth. We will be sharing your energy with ours and make sure that